I have arrived. We've made it. Today's game dev time. I'm going to be working on my virtual pet game because I'm really proud of it and I really like it. It was born out of the Game Like Jam. The most recent Game Like Jam, which was a Tamagotchi-like jam. And we made games like Tamagotchi, as you could imagine. We are currently in the voting period. There are 4 days left where we're going to pick 3 winning entries. Technically, y'all vote on 2 winning entries. And then the third one is whoever doesn't win both of those categories, or either of those categories, but got the highest ratings. So I made a game myself. I didn't submit it. Your game seems like the bomb. I still haven't played the games off stream yet. Yesterday I spent some time working on other stuff, like chores around the house. Like, I was like, we have this weekend to vote. There's still 4 days left. Let me do some dishes. Let me cook some food. Let me take the cat to the vet. Let me just take care of all the business. I know your dumb game is gonna be the bomb. I just know it is. So the voting is still happening. There was a nice community discussion that popped up from Rolric about the voting, and I actually think it's worth talking about, because Rolric's not the first person to mention that maybe the voting is, hey, there's Rolric, is maybe not optimal. The reason why I chose the voting, you can actually see on the main page, is because it helps keep the focus of everyone's entries, in theory, on the purpose of the jam, which is to stay within scope and make games like the theme game. But Rolric brings up some good points, and it makes me think that maybe we formalize the overall category. So if y'all have thoughts, please let me know in there, especially, most particularly, even specifically, if you are someone who is voting in it, and you can share what that was like for you, and if you hated it. I think maybe we could formalize the overall category, and y'all could vote on, oh, this is the game that is, that did the best at doing the art and the music and all that stuff, and then y'all will have an outlet if it doesn't quite fit into those 2 categories. Anyway, that's all business. We don't need to talk about business. Just give the second person the model's textures because you don't use them? Okay. That's very generous of you. But if you do win, they can't have them. What's up, y'all? Today, I'm going to be working on my Tamagotchi-like game. It is about a cat that wanders around, and you scoop its poop, and you pet it sometimes. Those are its situations. Oh, and last time, we made this camera phone, which is crazy, and we can, in theory, film the cat. So the purpose of this is that you will be making, like, YouTube videos, reels, shorts, whatever, in theory, right? It's like Game Dev Tycoon or YouTuber Tycoon. Like, you're not actually going to be making the content, but you're going to be doing, like, these little actions that in theory you're doing that. And you use that money that you earn to buy stuff for your cat, for your room, and things like that. And so when you record clips, you then have to do something with them, like edit them. And so I want to start working on that. That is to say, this right over here, the computer. Now, this is a placeholder computer. I'm gonna make a more intentional, artistic Blender model for the computer, but I mean, it kind of works. I mean, what is a monitor besides a rectangle? 3 rectangles. I mean, really. Obviously, the keyboard needs some love. we got some psychedelic pattern going on there. Hyper Game Dev Resolve. I don't know what you mean by that, but I like it, and I'm definitely resolved to see this project through because I think it's going to be a cool project. So I think what I was imagining is once you take a clip, oh, cat got stuck, we'll just pet the cat over here on the couch, and then it'll be unstuck. I gotta work on that, but that's boring. We want to do fun stuff. So what I'm hoping is, let's say you do record a clip, then the computer maybe will have, like, I don't know, an arrow above it, a little exclamation point that's spinning around in 3D space, like, hey, you got something to edit, go edit it. You click on the computer screen, and just like we come up to the phone here, thank you for the hydrate, Frank, just like we come up to the phone here, you will also, be able to see the screen. So I kind of think DaVinci Resolve. Oh yeah, I'll just remake DaVinci Resolve. It's actually, so I do love DaVinci Resolve. Also, We rated someone the other day who is making a video editor. We rated someone on YouTube who is making a video editor in Godot, which is kind of crazy, right? Let me see. Voilin Game Dev, I think is their name. Yes, Voilin's Game Dev Journey. This person is actually making a video editor in Godot, which I think is really cool. So like, impressive, right? Like it's not even out of the realm of reality that we can make a video editor in Godot. I don't know why there's not like a video of it, but I swear this is what this person is doing. You just have to believe me. Oh yeah, that's what it's called. Gozen. I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, maybe I'll use it. You know? Shoot. If it's a solid editor, I'd rather stay within like the Godot family. Look at this. Look how nice it looks. It looks legit. Y'all should check it out and go support Voilin Dev. Alright, anyway. So no, we're not gonna make DaVinci Resolve, but I do want to do like minigame vibes. So there are like some various minigames that I made for the 1 hour jam. A lot of us made these minigames. We have been, for 2 years we did purely minigames every single week for the 1 hour jam. And it has left me with just a whole bunch of minigames to think about. I think like a good one would be, okay, and it's silly, right? They're not supposed to be actual editing things, tasks, right? It's like just for fun. But I do keep thinking back to this one, where you just like are chopping things and maybe you're editing. Like we could like so okay, this is the other challenge. And I don't know if today I want to do that, but like maybe I do. Why is it not loading? Is my game dead? Is it gone? Wait. That's so scary. Just to think like things could be gone. Slice or die. See if I can slice or, yeah, see, it's right there. It's right there. There, oh, Itch, are you okay? Did Itch die? Did Itch die? Did Itch pass away? Aww. Sometimes Itch does that. Alright, well, we'll circle back when Itch is back. Okay. Well, I can't show it to you, but, oh, Itch. Oh, Itch. It feels like every week there's something for Itch. We'll come back. But anyway, you're just like chopping. It's like there's these squares that are coming towards you, and you chop. And then, it's like, what if they're just thumbnails or something, and you're just chopping them? Maybe like some are good and some are bad, and you can cut the bad ones. I don't know, something like that. You like this idea? Thanks, IE. Welcome back. I assume you're IE. No, because YouTube changed everyone's names, so I'm not sure. I think you're that IE, right? So yeah, so I think we should make the computer. I would love. So okay, before I even like fully make the computer. Okay, well let me say this too. I want it to be sort of like the phone, where it's like a viewport, but instead of being quite the same, I think the player should have the option to make it full screen, because with the phone, it's fun and kind of like novel, and it's I don't know, it makes sense for the phone. You're not really as absorbed in it. But, and you can see the cat on the outside, which has some like benefits, right? Maybe the cat, you know, the cat's over here, and I'm like, oh, I can tell, so I'll move over there, right? But for the computer, it's just maybe kind of annoying. So I'll have it by default when you click on the computer, and that's what I want to try to set up today. When you click on the computer, it takes you like here, and there's a sub viewport, and then perhaps there's like a full screen button, so you can click on it, and then it just becomes like everything that you see. I think that's how I'd like to approach it. And then the other thing is to think about, how do I load games in there? Right? So for the mini games that exist right now, like the petting mini game, as you can see, it's actually like built in to the whole situation, right? Like there's one scene, and then this mini game just exists there, and it becomes active when you click on the couch. Same thing with the poop scooping mini game. It says it's 0%. It's not supposed to. This just lives there and it becomes active when we click on it. Now, if the computer I really want to have like scalability going on, right? Like I think this is going to be one of the main ways people play the game. Like if anyone, I'm thinking very much Neopets, if anyone remembers Neopets, if you're old enough and slash young enough, where you would play a bunch of mini games to earn money to spend on your pet and other things. And I want to do the same thing for this, where a lot of the time that you're spending in the game is playing those mini games. So I want to be able to add lots of mini games, not just have 1, 2, 3 mini games. Just like update after update, we have a new mini game and it shows up on your computer and you can play it and make money in the game. So with that in mind, I don't really want all of those games just existing in the main scene, because that could get, you know, things could get a bit sluggish, you know? And it says it's a computer. Since it's a computer, we can easily justify loading, like have like a loading in it. Like it'll be really reasonable to do that. It'll be part of the world of the computer. So I think I want to kind of explore how that's going to work. Hey, what's up, Hub? I've been sort of opposed to the idea of changing the main scene. It's something that has not brought me joy to think about. Maybe we could explore that, especially when the player goes full screen. But I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm thinking we instantiate and queue free the mini games, or something like that. But we'll see. It's gonna have to be something we experiment with. Are you back? Are you good? No, it's just not. It's just back, baby. It's just back. All right, here we go. This is the mini game I was trying to show you before. Again, it's not actually video editing, right? And it shouldn't be. It doesn't have to be. Hey, it's Plarnaud. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. What were you getting up to over there? What were you doing? How you doing? Welcome. So like this is Rogi! Boop, 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 right? They're like these squares and you chop them and it gets faster and you lose. So, you know, I would change the rules a little bit, right? And not make it quite the same. Thank you, Frank, for doing the shout out for Plarnaud. Appreciate it. Yeah. It's a new thing. Over the weekend. Okay, so Rogi, by the way, for those of y'all who joined in the Game Like Jam, Rogi is going to play all of them, the Game Like Jam games this weekend. Now, Rogi, are you gonna rate them too, like on stream? I'm just asking, you know, fair warning for anybody who's like, you know, watching that you might see a rating. You're gonna play all of them. Rogi's gonna play all of the entries this weekend. So make sure y'all know about Rogi. Are you gonna do it on YouTube and Twitch is also my question. And I'll put a YouTube post up to promote it, so that way y'all know that it's happening. Rogi's tutorials on YouTube, and then Pierogi on Twitch. It's Parnow. Was working on a game you're making with a friend. Had to stop by when you saw I was making a virtual pet game. Let's go! Yes, I started making this for a game jam, and I just really like it. Why is your channel so hard to find? Let's just say, oh, there it is. There we go. We got there. We're waiting for voting, right? If so, you probably do it on stream. We are rating for voting. Yes. You rate the games, and that is also the same as voting. Yeah. They're the same thing. All right, so I'll put the link to the YouTube channel on YouTube, and then on Twitch, we'll put this. But again, I'll make a post on YouTube about it, so y'all know. I'll also announce it on Discord, too, so y'all can keep up with that, because it's cool to see multiple people, like different people play your games. Like, that's awesome. All right, now wait, let me see while we're looking on Twitch. It's Plarnaud. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. In the last Game Like Jam, we made give you a follow if you're doing game day. You're out here that's it. You got the one category. I see one category, software and development. There's not a thought, there's just a follow. The last game like Jam we did was Granny, so games like Granny, and it was like a horror game. And I was actually excited about the game I was making, but when I started making the virtual pet game, it was doing something for my heart. It was just, there's something about making something like cute and colorful, and about like, I don't know, this cat that you take care of and you decorate your house. Something about that was just like way more nourishing than making a spooky scary game. So I'm definitely excited to be locking in on this project. Sometimes you do miniature painting too, but very frequently. Fair. We gotta have other hobbies. Okay, what you making? Looks like you're in Unity. What you making? This looks awesome. Look at that UI. Wait a minute, this is clean. Wow. It's like some kind of strategy style game, but like there's a versus going on. My friend, this is very clean. Wow. Today was UI hell. It looks beautiful. It looks really, really good. Wow. I mean, I immediately look at this and I want to collect things. I want to get all the axes. I want to get all the upgrades. I want to get all the coins. Look at that. This is ready to go. Really, really, really nice. Wow. And then I'm guessing this is all part of the world too that's up here. Amazing. Look at what she got. She's frying an egg. There's so much going on here. Honestly, whatever you're working on seems like a freaking delight. You got a Kickstarter? Okay, so this you're like very serious. You're like working on something super serious. Look, guys, I'm gonna dig into this for a second because I love seeing what other devs are up to out here. How do I find it? Oh, you said something about Steam. Bond temps. I'm looking into it, y'all. We're taking a pause to see, because it's inspiring. It's inspiring to see like what other indie devs like us are up to. I think it is. So, you know, y'all, we're all the same in a lot of ways. Is this you? Is this your project from before? Wait, you've made stuff. You're not. Is this okay. Unless this is just another studio with the same name. Wait, y'all are legit. Look at that. Look at the animation, the art. It's beautiful. Tactics game where you control miniature pieces of quirky heroes like the ones in the concept art. Oh, so you're talking about painting miniatures. And it's got your soul in it. I like you, Clarnode. I like you. Look at that feedback, the anvil like changing color. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. Okay. Well, W, absolute W. Welcome back, Stonehaven. Let's at least put links in the chat to your last game if people want to just get a little familiar with who you are and what you're up to. Thanks for the raid. It's good to know you. Okay. What am I doing today? The computer. Yes. I think we should make it clickable. I haven't actually made the phone clickable. You may notice I've been using debug buttons to get zoomed into the phone and stuff. I think we should make the phone clickable. The other thing too is the phone should turn off. Like, that can't be good for, you know, performance to just have a second camera just running constantly. Your dev partner did all the pixel art by hand himself. Let's go, art by hand. Dude, that pixel art looked good. This pixel art looked good. Okay, I see you. Honestly, I'm honored that you came through here. Oh, dang it, y'all. I forgot to tell you there's a cat. There actually were 2 cats earlier. And I didn't even show them off. What kind of a pet exploiting streamer am I? Yeah, I think we should make this clickable, and then we can use that. What I like about that is then I'm getting some practice for setting up how we're gonna click on the computer screen and zoom into that. So yeah, I think we're gonna start making some kind of mini game. Honestly, it'd be kind of cool, and this is a crazy idea, but just for the sake of like what would happen. Like, what if I tried to actually not even remake this game? Just like for the sake of experiment. What if I tried to actually take this exact game, maybe with a little tweaks just to clean it up, like in the project files. What if I took this and tried to get it to be on that computer by the end of the stream? I don't know if I can pull that off, but it sounds like a fun challenge. Love the idea of the phone / second camera, the tripod. Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to think of some way. Noya! I was trying to think of some way to have the player be able to make money to buy stuff for the cat and whatnot. And so I was kind of stumped, but one of y'all, I think Pressapire in the community, because the cat talks, right? That the cat is a talking cat. I don't know, somehow we came up with the idea that you are making content about your talking cat. The cat has voice acting. We got a voice actor, we paid a voice actor. Welcome, Noya! Let me see if you can at least hear some of that. What were you getting up to today? What interesting project were you working on? You're always working on something interesting. Yeah, I'm honestly, Noya, I'm going all in on this project. Okay, let's see if we can get him to say
Remember how you used to love me?
There he goes. Now, he's very negative right now because I haven't added in all the voice lines. He would technically thank you for the pet in some way. But when the loneliness is at different, when the loneliness is at different levels, he's going to let you know that he needs attention through the dialogue. So there's so many lines that he recorded for us.
You don't even like me.
Where he's gonna alert the player that,
Remember
hey,
how you used to love
I need
me?
pets.
I'm beginning to think
I
that
need
you
my
don't
poop
even
cleaned
like
up.
me.
Isn't it great? Okay, let's do one more. Pet.
Human, pet me now.
So he's asking for the specific pets. Honestly, so that was the other component for this game, was like, I knew I wanted to make a cat game, right? But I didn't really have much more than that. And then this guy came through the Discord. Thanks for the follow, Planard. Plarnoud. This guy came through the Discord and in self-promo just shared some of his like voice acting and said he was a voice actor. And I heard his voice and I was like, yes, Tim Curry-esque villain cat who just expects everything and is cute and adorable that you take care of. It was just like, it inspired me, and so I went for it. Yeah, he's great, right? Isn't he great? The cat is negative. The cat can be positive too, but generally the cat is like, you owe me attention. Excuse me. Which I feel like is also an expression of how I feel about having cats. Perfect match. Wait, what were you getting up to? What were you getting up to? I know you're always getting up to something interesting. I know you are. Oh, I typed it wrong. Noyenrain. It was already, but that's okay. We try our best. We do try our best around here. 6 hours. Working hard. Working on a 2D model renderer. What? Wait, a 2D model. A 2D model, not like 2D like pixel art or 2D like graphic art. You mean like what does that mean? I drew a space cat. Let me see this. 2D models. I find that very interesting. Oh, so this is like generating through code. 2D vector art. Nice. I love your sweatshirt, by the way. Taking me to space. Delightful. This is really interesting. It reminds me, it's giving like shaders a little bit, except it's different. Neat. Let me see the cat. Oh, I see the cat. We love cats around here. This is a cat family in this sphere of influence that we have. It's Space Cat! Perfection. Perfection. And it goes with your sweatshirt too. It's like a moon. It's like a moon. If the man on the moon was a cat on the moon. I love it. We gotta get I don't remember if we got you a shout out, but you need one. You need one. Noya has really chill, interesting streams. So I recommend you go check them out. Noya, we're gonna type it right. Noyane Rain. Did I do it? I think we did it. I did not do it. Okay, we'll try it again. Oh, I did on YouTube. Oh my god, I typed it on YouTube, you guys. That's so funny. Oh my god, where's my head at? There we go, now we did it for real. Yeah, of course. Thanks for rating, bringing your people here. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Okay, let's start with the phone, because then I'll familiarize myself with that process of making something selectable and going to it, and then I can duplicate that for the computer screen so we can get up close to that as well. I think this is the way. This is placeholder computer screen and keyboard, by the way. It's like a sci-fi keyboard. It works, just trust me. So the way we make the phone, okay, I gotta really remind myself here how this works. I think the phone, I love Godot Plarnaud. I love it. I started working with it 2 years ago. It looks like your keyboard? Wait, your keyboard looks like that? I want that keyboard. My keyboard is very black, which is a beautiful color, but, you know, it's not exactly fun. Yeah, so I started using Godot like 2 years ago, and I was not really sure where to settle. I think Unreal Engine is what I had used the most up until that point. And I tried Unity, but I didn't stay there long. Because then I found Godot, and I saw Godot, and it was just, I loved it. You know, trying Unity, trying Unreal, I felt like a lot of things, and this is just my opinion, I felt like things were like more disjointed. I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's just like a vibe that I felt. But in Godot, everything felt so cohesive. And then the open source thing, the community, oh my gosh, I've been doing Unreal streams, I did a few Unity streams, I did one Godot stream, and the community turned up. It was just like people were here and they were helping, and I was like, this is the vibe. But I love it. It gets the job done for me. So this screen is on all the time, which is not desirable or optimal. It's a good community. Unity is a good community too, but they just didn't turn out like the Godot people did. There was maybe a special enthusiasm around the Godot community. And the community gets involved with the engine, and I think that contributes to it as well. That's one of my favorite things, is if there's a bug. Just the other day, we found a bug that the engine has. And being able to go to the GitHub, and you can't beat it, and go look at the bug and how the progress is so nice. To know, all right, well, this has been here for 3-4 years, and people are struggling to get it fixed, and this is where they're trying to fix it. And then, oh, you're in ads? What? Twitch isn't even telling me that y'all are in ads. Twitch, why do you bother informing us about ads if it's not even accurate? Well, I keep them short. It should only be 30 seconds. But, okay, I'll save my commentary. The most friendly community. How does this get fixed? Are you, they really want you to try, are you back? I was like, Twitch isn't even telling me that you're getting ads. It's really weird. But being able to track the status of everything that's going to come to the engine is just man, you never know with Unreal or Unity. And the thing is, they're going to focus on big ticket stuff, They're going to be dropping a new Lumen update or whatever, or, new rendering pipeline. Whereas Godot, it's oh, we have a new keyword type that you can use. You can now put effects behind text. It's like a bunch of little things, and it's nice because it's just what people are interested in. Anyway, enough pontificating. Maybe. Okay, it's actually called camera. That very much confused. Can we not call it camera? I just keep expecting it to say the word phone. So can I just rename it to phone camera so I don't spend 10 minutes scrolling trying to find it? Because it's like a phone first, then it's a camera. Unit's issues with their feature rollouts? I mean the other factor, when I was learning Unity, like I must have gotten 4 or 5 streams in, and the runtime fee rollout happened. And I was like seeing a bunch of people just like regretting that they were using Unity, and I'm like, do I really want to fall in love with this engine if like everybody's like trying to bail right now? And then I think I think that also accelerated people pushing Godot too at that time. Yeah. I mean, when you're like a big publicly traded company, I don't even know. I don't even know how you handle that. 2 years ago. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to seem like I'm out here like trying to slam Unity, because Unity's a great game engine. People make amazing things in it. Like I don't want to trash it. So I'm glad you said it. That was a fun time. Our publisher's Slack was lit up. Oh no. Right. Like what? Oh man. Oh man. I mean, at least they reversed course eventually. Wait, where's the screen? Is it in the rotator? Oh, it's in the rotator. That makes sense. I should call it a gimbal. That's like the right word, right? Like, I'm getting a little embarrassed calling it a rotator. And in other things that aren't important, but I'm gonna focus on anyway. Gimbal. Find rotator. Replace with gimbal. It just feels correct. Yes, replace it. Oh, it's only 3. It's only 3 places, you guys. It's not a big deal. Let's call it a gimbal. I like rotator. I mean, rotator makes sense. It's like logical. But it almost makes me think it's like something else than what it is. All right. So the phone. This is where we have the sub viewport that houses the phone screen. Getting up, you're moving. You're just moving a few inches. You're just moving a little bit. Oh, you're a sweet girl.
You're a good guy. I love you.
That's my cat voice. I've been told it sounds like Consuela from Family Guy.
You're a good guy.
That was not intentional. It just happens. It's the voice that works. If you're just guys are gonna go and lurk, going, thanks for lurking, thanks for the raid, and I'm gonna keep an eye on your game dev progress. Enjoy your food. So this I do not want to be active all the time. I only wanted to turn on when the player is actually looking through the camera. So how do I best want to do that? Well, I mean, I guess there's hiding it. Let me run it and see if I can experiment with different ways of like turning it off. Like if I just make that, I mean, no, you don't want the whole phone to go away. Oh, I mean, well, I guess you could disable the camera or something. Oh, we're not even all the way in. Okay. Camera. Just like hide the, no, hiding the, I don't know. Did that make a difference? Sometimes at the runtime, those things don't update. Let me refresh it. Oh no, it's still there. Yeah, hiding it did nothing. Okay. I'm trying to see if it has like a, it has current, but it's not the current anyway. So I don't think the camera is the right place. perhaps on the sub viewport itself is disable 3D, which will certainly do something bad for it, but I don't know if that's quite the same as deactivating it. It might still have some kind of like processing power going on. I suppose we could always instantiate it, you know, just literally not even have it there until that moment. Process mode probably doesn't do any good here. Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing. I mean, that felt like the best one, was disabling 3D. But right, it keeps 2D rendering, so it's not like, oh, clear mode, always, never, next frame, update mode, disabled? Does that do something? Like, I guess that keeps it from, like, changing or something? So it's off now. Now it's on, but if I go to disabled, it's gonna just be stuck where it left off. Which, you know, so it's like the cat is still moving, but the camera is not. So this feels like probably the most disabled. I just wish that it looked with the screen off. I could combine that with disable 3D. Oh wait, that didn't even work. Oh, because now it's not updating. Oh my god. So I'd have to like set up timing. When parent visible? It's interesting. I have to set up timing where disable it first, then do always. But then it's got this like gray box because it's showing like this, right? Instead of like the texture that it normally has. So this is more of a Let me think about this. What if we say when parent visible, and what if I add like a canvas layer or something on there? And I put the sub viewport inside that canvas layer, and then we can hide that. What is that like? Does that do the things I want? Okay, that broke it. That did not go well. It's broken now. Tell me more. Tell me more. What did I do? Why am I bad? Path to node is invalid. Oh, we can fix that. That's no problem. Wait, is it a... Oh. Where do we link the path to the node exactly? Phone model / sub viewport. Phone model / phone model / sub viewport. What do you mean? What does that mean? I'm not fully sure I understand what that means. Like, I have a suspicion about what that means. Okay, so the sub viewport is empty. It doesn't even see its child right now. Maybe canvas layer was a mistake. Oh, try this. Come over here. Go there. Remove the editable children. Then re-add the editable children. Let's try that. Another raid from your gamer Jen. Thank you. Thank you for bringing some people here. What's up, Nitskit? How y'all doing? What were y'all getting up to today? I'm working on a virtual pet game about a talking cat who you monetize on a imaginary internet platform. 3D just some 3D modeling? That's cool. I love 3D. 3D is like my favorite. I think I broke the phone. Yeah, I broke the phone. All right, maybe canvas layer was the wrong approach. That's okay. Okay, you know, that's all right. We're experimenting. I'm trying to get this phone to turn off, so it's like an extra sort of. Is it still gonna be missing? No, now it's not missing. It's like an extra camera that lets us film our cat and I'm trying to get it to be able to be turned off and on, and then I want a way to edit the clips in game. It's not going to be real editing, it's going to be pretend editing. All right, let's make sure we get a shout out, and I'm curious. I want to know what you got up to. I want to see. You doing you talking about doing 3D modeling? I'm especially interested. And I don't think I'm following you, and I think that should be fixed. Wrong account? Your local gen. This is the wrong one? Wait, but your name says your local gen. I believe you. Classic, I believe you. They're both your accounts. Got it. Right, that is who rated. The person who, well, we got you double shoutouts. No problem. Oh, that's nobody. I made that up. What's wrong with double? Double ain't hurt nobody. That's really interesting. I've wondered about that. Like because on YouTube, it's very common to have multiple channels. Oh, I think there's a timeout before I can shout out again. It's very common to have multiple channels on YouTube. But on Twitch, I haven't like seen it with my eyes before. What does it say? What does the shirt say? I'm loving your vibe. Oop, I didn't mean to make it quite so big. I meant to click into it. Show me the 3D blender. It said be nice or else. Wait, I want that shirt. Yes, blender fam. You're making like a whole room here. You're learning Unity. Are you coming from some other engine, or is this like your first game engine experience? Is that like the channel separation? Still getting the hang of it. Switching from Maya. Why? I'm all in for Blender. I'm a Blender fangirl, 100% Blender. I love it. Now I've not used Maya, so I have no reason to dislike it. But it does make me curious, like where the conversion came from. And I'm not trying to get drama out of you. I'm just curious. Dabbled in Unreal, but it's really the first time actually working in an engine. Wow. Unreal's fun to dabble in. Oh man. It's so powerful. It can do so much. Did you make this piano? This piano is stunning. Wait, what? Hey, Autodesk, and also yeah, it's the money. The money is why I don't even get to try it. But is Autodesk, are they naughty? Yeah, this looks good. This looks really, really good. Wow. Neat. Okay, let's see if I can give you a shout out yet. Yes, we've given you the proper shout out. It has been done. Thank you for the follow. Person's name I can't pronounce. Thank you for following. Appreciate you. Yeah, of course. Let's go. We got some game dev family in the house today. Double dipping. That's okay. You know, hey, honestly, it worked. You did it on purpose, but it worked. Okay, how am I gonna make this? So I use Godot. I love Godot. I also use Blender. Some of these things are placeholders. I haven't fully made them in Blender yet. The couch I made, the litter box I made, the scoop, the chair. Actually, the phone I made in Blender. Everything else is just primitives. Oh, the cat I bought. That is an asset. And then everything else I just use primitives in Godot to piece it together. Just for the cat, right? The cat's good. Let's go. It has other skins too. And then it can move its eyes. It can do eye expressions. It also talks, which is probably important. It's kind of the whole premise is you're exploiting your talking cat on the internet for money. currently it just says a bunch of negative things when you pet it because it's letting you know that it wants more.
Remember how you used to love me?
But that's just because I need to add all the rest of the sound bites in. Yeah, and I'm thinking like, this isn't gonna be some microtransaction. Yes, it's a microtransaction laden mess. But I do want there to be like cosmetics, right? So you can like buy like, outfits
I'm
for your
beginning to
cat.
think that you don't even like me.
Yes, thank you, Netscape. Look, so I knew I wanted. So this is on for a game
Remember
jam.
how you used to love me?
A game jam that I started called the Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games. And the most recent Game Like Jam, we made games like Tamagotchi. Now, I don't submit mine for entry because there's prizes and that'd be weird. I'm like winning prizes in my own jam. But I do make a game alongside. And I knew I wanted to make a game about a cat, a virtual pet game about a cat. And this person came through sharing their like voice acting in the Discord in self-promo channel. And I heard their voice. And
I'm
it
beginning
just
to think that you don't even like me.
it just became, I don't know,
Remember
clear
how
to me.
you used to love me?
I needed a Tim Curry, like lavish, narcissistic villain cat that just
I'm beginning to
expects
think that you don't even
pampering
like me.
around every corner. Pampering on my ears, pampering in
Human,
my
pet me now.
pampering in my belly, pampering with the toys. Just it expects you to take care of it.
Human, I need your touch. Human, pet me now.
He killed it. He killed it. He did such a great job. Shout out to the Fallen Lime, aka Richard Starkweather. By the way, we are trying to employ the voice actors out here, but that's the one. He's the one who has done the thing. Link in the chat. He wanted me to do the YouTube channel if we share anything of his.
I'm beginning to think that you don't even like me.
No, I do. Okay, so now I just want to figure out how to turn off this phone because I want to get to the computer. My big ambition today, which is probably a bit much, but my ambition today is to have the computer game. So it's going to be like mini games. I'm thinking like Neopets where you play games to earn money to do stuff for your pet. And I want to set it up just like with the phone where when you click on the computer,
Remember how you used to
it
love
takes
me?
you to the screen and then there's mini games you play on the screen. Thanks for the follow, Jen. Appreciate you. I gave you a follow, right? Because you look like someone I would want to know about when they're streaming. So we're going to do that. I don't know, and I hate that I don't know. I must know these things. Okay, yeah, sure. You don't have to show me the most recent one. You're gonna spy on me about everything, but you can't at least put that spying back for my help? Thanks, Chrome. Yeah, get some sleep. Appreciate you, Jen. Okay, follow. There's the follow. We did it. Okay. So, yeah, I want you to be able to click on it and play mini games. So my ambition is to have at least one mini game that shows up on the computer when you click on it. That's probably shooting a bit high, but that's all right. That's all right. It's okay to shoot for the stars. Do modeling on Thursdays, but general streams across both channels 4 times a week. Dang, I guess I should follow you on all of them.
I don't think
Noted.
I love
Noted.
you anymore.
Hey, Skate, welcome. Welcome. How you been? How you doing? Let's see. The phone camera. I just want what I'm trying to do right now is get a way to turn off the sub viewport. So like when you're not using the phone, it isn't active. And that's literally like I want it to not be visible. But also I don't want it to be using resources in the background. I mean, running 2 cameras at once, that has to be using a little bit of resource. So I'm trying to find a way to do that. And I'm thinking if I can make it work, I'm thinking probably the best way to do it is to set the update mode to when parent visible. And give it a parent that I can hide, and then it will turn off the update mode and hopefully show the like shiny phone texture underneath. Because like, so if we go to here and we put in, let's see if we can get the cat in frame. Where's the cat? Oh, it's behind the couch. Oh, okay. I need to fix the gimbal so it doesn't go all the way around. Stop, stop. Oh, yeah, you can't stop it yet until... Okay, you click on the debug key. So there's... Okay. You know what? Let's just disable it here. So you turn it off, and now you can see it's not updating. I was trying to get a cat in frame so you could see that, like, it's not updating. But, yeah, so disabled makes it not update, which is good, but it doesn't really do what I want. And then you can also, like, disable 3D, which turns the 3D part off, but then we just have this, like, 2D gray, you know, it's like the gray background, which isn't the nice shiny phone texture I want. So, yeah, I'm thinking I try to find some way to have a parent for the sub viewport so we can turn it on and off. And I'm using this as a way to warm up before we get to the computer screen, since I'm gonna want to click on the computer screen. It'll get me familiar with my base selectable object class and all that stuff before we move into that. Maybe this isn't as simple a task as I think. Okay, so I tried a canvas layer, and that was not good. What does sub viewport inherit from? Viewport node. Oh, okay. So let's just try like node. Let's see if that is more agreeable. But it was giving me these like reference errors, and I guess there's somewhere we're referencing. Yeah, it's a path. It's a path thing, and then it just shows that. And I'm just not sure where the path is set, because in here, I mean, it's all like commented out really. Like we're not actually doing anything with a path. There is the mesh model as an export variable, which is already set. We could set it again. Now it's set again. The camera script doesn't have any kind of reference to the sub viewport. So I guess I'm just struggling to understand, where is the reference issue? We can clear the editable children situation here, bring it back. Maybe, let's see, search for sub viewport in the whole project. Maybe there's somewhere I'm not thinking of. No, it's all commented out. But here's the thing. Hey, Bartz, welcome. Sub viewports, setting sub viewports, 3D sub viewports in Godot can be fraught. Oh, okay. Oh, a node doesn't even have, I can't even change its visibility anyways. That's not a good parent. Okay, so here's my other idea, which feels silly, but I don't know if I have much choice because of the way that it is. So if I want to set it up so the sub viewport gets disabled, enjoy the food, Noya. If I want to set it up so it's disabled, so that way it's not using resources, it's not showing up and stuff.
I love you anymore.
When parent visible makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, the parent is the entire phone. So the phone would just vanish when you move away. So it kind of makes me want to make another phone model in there. And it just switches between the two just to, like, you know, have things work and be able to move on. Can you put a scene inside of itself? There's no way. But I gotta find out. Yeah, okay. So maybe we do it one more layer up in here. It's fascinating. Let's go. Does your phone have any games on it? I know, it's a good question, right? I was thinking, welcome, Murph. Wait, I think you're already here. Well, welcome back again. I was thinking maybe there's some way to, like, vertically use the phone, because if you think about it, a talking cat could probably do pretty well on, like, Reels and Shorts and TikTok, so I think we should do vertical. Welcome from Lurk. And maybe you can check up on socials too using the phone. That's stretch goal. That's way down the line stuff. But I'm trying to actually set up computer games. That's right, Frank. The cat makes lots of noise. So I'm kind of thinking we just double the model, and we just have one. They just like switch. They just like, you know, this one goes off, that one comes on. Oh, but this is a sub viewport in it too. Right. Right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Whoops. I mean, I guess I could do editable children and then like remove. No. Oh, jeez. I mean, you could set this one to be disabled. Like this one never comes on. This is not an optimal solution to me, right? This feels suboptimal. But I'm very much trying to keep up the vibes of a game jam and just say, you know what, let's just do the thing that gets it done, and if it works, it works. Okay. So it's showing... I don't know why it's showing the, like, pink. Is it just, like, reflections, or is that, like, actually... I'm not sure exactly why it has. I guess it doesn't matter, but like if I I'm gonna say this is okay for now. I mean, the pink kind of looks like it works. It's not supposed to have those pink dots there. Those pink dots are like a texture, like a placeholder texture. So it only concerns me a little bit that it's just there by default. Just a little bit.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Tiny little itty bitty bit. Clear mode? What does that mean? Clear mode when the sub viewport is used as a render target. This property is intended for 2D usage. Always clear the render target before drawing. Okay, I don't think that helps me much. Oversampling, rendering. There's probably some setting in here. I'm gonna call this good enough, and we can circle back to it someday and make it more gooder. But I think right now, I'm okay with this. Alright, so if we're okay with that, then I'm gonna switch between these two. That model and that model. So this is phone model off, and we'll call this phone model on. Yeah, and the script doesn't have anything on it anyway, so it like kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, you could even get rid of this script, right? It's like not doing us any use. Might as well clean things up. We were using that for a second to get around a little Godot bug, but we don't need it. Okay, so now that we have our two separate targets, although I do see a warning, an error, and that scares me.
I don't think I love you anymore.
It's mad again about that. Oh, it hates that. Oh, it despises it. Ugh. Sub viewport, 3D sub viewports are kind of a tricky thing to deal with. Oh, see there, you can see that why there's the pink on there. Oh, because this is a viewport texture. Okay, okay, crazy idea. Wait, how about this? What if, crazy idea, what if I make, I'm bouncing around, you can tell it's crazy. What if I make this local? Okay, make that local. Get rid of the sub viewport. Don't set, the reason why it's pink is because it's set to a viewport texture, but I don't want it to do that. So we reset that. There should even be a phone screen texture. I guess I really haven't set up the phone screen. Well, let's do it. It's my time way to set up the phone screen texture. Make it a little I thought I had, but okay. Give it a little shine. Something that when we're close, I would like to see a little shininess. That could be nice. Okay. Maybe I kind of see some shininess. Okay, we'll call that the screen texture. This is gonna work a lot better because I think we're not gonna get the error now. So by making it local, we're kind of creating a new thing. Yes, no error. Let's freaking go. Okay, this is the way. We got there. We got there. It took a minute, but we got there. Okay. Nice. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I have like an actual solution. Phew. See, sometimes just pushing forward and not sitting and thinking on it too hard is the right approach. Okay, so now we want to say, when does that actually happen? When does it turn off the camera versus turn on the camera? Well, if you click on it, that's when it turns it on. When you go back, you don't even have the clicking though. So set up the clicking. Set up the clicking first. We have a selectable object base class, which handles all the object selecting. And then we have the phone, which should be extending from it. Oh, the camera, the tripod? Oh, I guess we'd kind of want the whole tripod, right? Because if it's just the phone, if you hover over it, like the couch, look at that, the litter box. Very clearly, you see that we're hovering over the couch, we're hovering over the litter box. This tripod, if it's just the phone, you're barely gonna notice it. I'm even worried the tripod might not be thick enough and you might not notice it. But we want the whole thing. So, actually, this is a few more steps than I bargained for, to be honest. Because I need to export this. Okay, y'all, buckle up. I'm gonna try to blast through this the best I can. I need to export this as a model, because these are just Godot primitives. I just put together pieces for the tripod. It's not actually like a Blender model, but I'd like it to be a Blender model. So I'm gonna get rid of the phone, keep everything else, and we're going to export it as a GLTF scene. So let's get back into Blender for a second, because all I'm gonna do is import it and then export it again as a single mesh. That way I can use my shader to have the whole tripod glow. I guess I'd want to do the phone separately too. I made that with good. I did, yeah, I did, because it was just supposed to be placeholder. Yeah, let me do this. Blend. I call them pre-blend files because it's before we put them in Blender. Yeah, I did. I was just slapping together things real quick, and I just realized like a tripod is pretty simple in its shapes. I definitely had like a bunch of references that could make it like more complex and realistic. Yeah, let's go. Thank you. Like we could make it look more legit, but yeah, it's just a bunch of little things. So like that's just a cylinder stretched out. Each leg is just a cylinder. The centerpiece is just a cylinder. The other centerpiece is a cylinder. That's just a block, just a cube. This is a cylinder where one end is like a little smaller than the other, so it gives it that like angle for the handle. And then this is just, you know, more blocks. Now it doesn't really grip the phone, which now I gotta ask myself, do I care to do that? I kinda do. Let's open up our pre-blend file. Oh, we have to import it. Import GLTF, that's Godot's most familiar file format for that stuff. Blend files, pre-blend files, tripod. So it's a really nice way to just bring whatever you did in Godot right into Blender. Does it put it in the different pieces? It looks like it does. It sure does. Okay. And now I got to resist the urge to like get perfectionist about it, because it's like, oh, I'm in Blender. What can I do to make it more detailed? No. No. I rebuke. Do not do this. Let's save that. I am going to append the phone model, however, so that way we know the size of it, and I can base the one thing I want to do is I want it to have grippers on this. That's the only detail I'm going to add in right now, I promise. Put this up, and just to make sure it kind of fits. Move that down. Oh, let me put my screencast keys. Full disclosure, I use a trackpad, and I don't have a numpad. And because of that, some of my shortcuts are a little different than maybe what most people are using. So keep that in mind. And then I also make a few shortcuts of my own to handle things. But I think it's still nice to have them up there. How far down do we put it in there? Pray tell. room. Yeah, like it's a little higher than that generally, I would say. Oh, sometimes I press that wrong. Maybe like there. And the cat has joined us. A real cat that doesn't talk, but you'd think he could. You'd think he could. He is a talker in his own real cat way. The reason why I keep going down is because in Godot, if you use Shift F to like fly around, and then you press Shift F again, it exits the Shift Fing, which lets me just like move around the camera, right? In Blender, if you press Shift F, you're moving around, but if you press Shift F again, it actually just drops you down. And in Blender, to exit it, you click. And so I always forget, I keep pressing Shift F. Hey Buggy, welcome! I always press Shift F thinking that it's gonna get me out of it, but it doesn't. How you doing? You streaming today? Let's get just some edges around there. Now, the other thing too is that this tripod isn't all one mesh, and I'd like it to be. It does bring in everything as tries. Gross. We can change that. Let me, before I do the phone thing, let me try to put it all together. Oh, how's that gonna work? Join? I guess we're just gonna join it. Control J. Oh, was that it? No. Because it still has like the oh, you can't see. It still has like the list of stuff. Yeah. I love Blender. It's hard. It is hard. I think like the shortcuts are the biggest challenge at first. But like once I got a grip of like all of the basic tools, look at all those. Jeez, that's a lot of polys. You can't think we can reduce that. Once I got a handle on the basic tools and shortcuts, it feels really natural to use. I love Blender. Are you sure you made that one thing? Are you quite sure? Because it looks like you're still breaking it out into different components. Oh, maybe it just left like the shells. How odd. Did you really? Yeah, it did. That's strange. It's too much detail. So I actually made this model in Godot. I just took like primitive shapes and I pieced them together, and now I'm importing it into Godot so that way or into Blender so I can bring it back into Godot so that way it'll highlight nicely. The phone I did make in Blender though. You've come out of your Blender 4.0 Hobbit Cave of Learning. What does that mean? Because you're likely going to present Grease Pencil tomorrow and you want to be up to date. Oh, I see. You've upgraded your version of Blender. You've been ready to be in the same Blender world as everyone else, but you got very comfortable in the past. That might be a lot. I hope there's not too much to pick up on in tomorrow, before tomorrow. I mean, look, old versions, it's kind of overrated, I think, to upgrade right away, right? Like you should upgrade when you're ready. If everything works, why change? But I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. So are you going to like 4.5 or 5.0? Is 5.0 available yet? It might just be in beta. Wait, so none of this is real? Did I... Okay, if not... How can none of it be real? I must have joined it with just one thing. Okay, let me go back. Let me go back to before I joined everything. And let me make sure I'm paying attention to what I'm joining it to. Would probably be wise. Okay, undo apocalypse. Undo. Okay. And what if I actually create a mesh? What if I make like an empty? It's not a mesh. Oh, they are empties. Whoa. Let's put a mesh, and then I'm gonna take all of these things, select them, click on the plane, and now do join. Oh, we gotta go over here. Okay, select everything, but the plane select last, then do join. Now, the tripod should be gone, and now it's just in an actual mesh. I feel much more comfortable with it being in a mesh. That feels correcter. 5.0 is available, but you're not going to that quite yet, because you think other people in the class are still in 4.5. Wait, what class? What do you mean class? Secret Santa gift in 4. Oh. Are you, is this in Yada's stream? Okay, so we have a lot of things going on here that concern me. Like, that is, wow. That seems unnecessary. Crazy idea. What if I just threw a remesh modifier on it? It's probably gonna ruin it. But just let me see. Let me just see what happens. I'm curious. Yeah. Yeah, it just kills it. It murders it. It's not gonna work. Okay, good to know. And I'm quite sure that if we do QRemeshify, which is a nice plugin, that it's also probably gonna do weird things to it. Secret Santa and Blender class you joined through Yada. Interesting. But it is an actual, like, class. And you're teaching in it. Love that. It's Pizzle server where we get together on Discord once a week. That is awesome. That's so cool. I love that. You know, that could have turned out a lot worse. It didn't turn out that bad. To be fair, it also didn't reduce the number of faces that much. And it does look worse overall. Let's try shade smoothing. Yeah, look at that. It's worse. It kind of looks like a grip. Okay. Alright, maybe we just leave it and I don't think about it. And again, we move on with our life, so that way I can do other things. I was also thinking, like, what if I just took this and separated it? And then only remeshed that. And then kind of just piece by piece brought it back together with less details. Yeah, this is the way. This is the way. But it also made it more detailed, so don't do that. Let's bring the density, let's do it like 4 or something. The higher it is, the less polys there are. So this QRemeshify is something that I got, I found it on Gumroad. This isn't it, is it? I don't think so. Gumroad QRemeshify. It's free, it's really awesome, and it just replaces all of the topology with something that's generally a little better. I love it. It's really useful. I recommend it. It saves me a lot of time. I use it all the time. It just can bring down like the complexity of a mesh really, really quickly. It's totally free, which is always nice. Okay, this looks better. This is much better. It is a bit, it's still a bit lumpy. It's a little lumpy. We can fix that though. Oh gosh, I'm getting invested into cleaning this up. I will get to the computer today. Mark my words. Wait, what are you selecting? Honestly, this converting from Godot thing is kind of scary. Oh, so it didn't... When I exported it, it didn't include... See, and this is like where I'm like, I should just remake it. Like at this point, why preserve this? Look, okay, let's just remake this. Come on now. We don't need to faff around with this. If that's like the one thing that's like especially needing a fix, I think we can just deal with this. I'd rather actually shrink it inside of the mesh, just so it's like some of its position and transform data doesn't get too weird. We're just gonna remake it. We can do this. Rotate it, something like that, and then we'll stretch it out. Not that way though. We'll stretch it out properly as an extrusion. And I want it to come out as far, we'll just literally snap it to these leftover little discs, which will be really convenient. If I can do this right. Okay, there we go. So now when I hover over that disc, it actually snaps it all the way to there. Now the angle is not great there. Slightly undesirable, I would say. So let's not do it that way at all. You don't want to be, okay, here, let's do it like this. Here, get rid of that. Also, this is kind of detailed in and of itself. Please, what? I kind of think you could even use those other discs. That's true. That's a good point, Lise. Thank you. Okay, wait, let me try this different. Let me try this differently. I also want there to be a triangle fan on the end. And we'll actually just make it smaller here this time, save us a little bit of struggle. Sometimes I just gotta do what I don't want to realize what I do want. You know? We're gonna simplify it considerably. Probably be easier if we make it too long. So that's its depth. Bring down the radius a little bit. Okay. Now we're gonna come in here. Oh, I could have rotated it there too. Now we're gonna come in here, rotate it on the x-axis. Put it approximately where we want it. But don't, first, please don't put it at an angle. It's gonna be easier to work with if you don't put it at an angle. I'm just letting you know, but it's already at an angle, so don't do that. Rotate it 90 degrees. Push it up, shrink it, there we go, there we go. Because if it's at an angle, it's gonna distort at that angle. Or even on proportional editing, not optimal. See how much simpler this is as a mesh? Much simpler. Oops, I meant to select all of it. Okay, push it up, shrink it down. Okay, it's the length is gone, but that's okay. Because now we can stretch this and it's not going to distort it since I've kept it straight this time. Not that there's a lot of straightness around here, but the straightness that we do have is because we didn't angle the mesh before transforming it. Okay, this looks good enough to me. Maybe just a little shorter. Hey Andres, welcome back. How you been? Haven't made a game in a while too. You know, breaks are healthy. What have you been up to? You don't have to tell me. I didn't mean to get in your business. Welcome back. Okay, this looks great. And then even before I make it bigger, or angle it, let's make this bigger. Okay, that way it's as ready as it's gonna be to just go ahead and ship. Okay. Now I'm gonna angle it inside of here. See, that's one way. See, out here it's like rotating in this, well, not out there. Out here it's like rotating in this weird way. It's because the origin's way down there. I could move the origin, but I could also just go to edit mode, and now it does it here. And that's based on, like, the transform pivot point, too. Anyway. Come on down. Rotate it a bit more. It doesn't have to be exactly the same as the other one. It really doesn't. You've been focusing more on art lately, redesigning characters, writing stuff, that kind of thing. I mean, that's the thing about game dev, right? It's a discipline that encompasses like all of the other disciplines. So I can see deep valid justification even in a game dev sense. Even if you're saying like, well, I'm not necessarily doing it for game dev. You kind of are. You kind of are still working on game dev. Which is cool. Okay. Not sure what happened in here, but it's horrible. Something really bad happened in there. I probably pressed the F key where I shouldn't have or something. Is that only there? Yeah, it's only there. What about the other side? It looks good. Alright. All the last games you've made ended up unfinished, so you felt like doing something else for a while. Nice. Dabbled in a bit of Blender. Let's go. I love your art style so much. Always a pleasure to see the stuff you're working on. Okay. Then we'll get rid of this disc since we don't need it. Okay, where else do we have detail? Obviously, there's a lot of detail here. I'll be faster this time, right? Let's get a cylinder. I gotta replace it because it's just, come on, it's too much detail. It's too much. Oh, let's do it inside of here in edit mode. It's too much detail. I can't have all that detail. Can't handle it. Now, the tripod isn't actually centered, but I actually already know that this is. Even though that'll move the tripod in the game, I kind of feel like I'd rather get everything centered. You know, just like take this as an opportunity to do that. Is that bad? I don't know. But it's kind of what I want to do. And then obviously you can see like those polys really well, but if we shade smooth it, it's gonna look great. And now it's a little more performant. I want this game to run in the browser, I want it to run on phones, I want it to be incredibly performant as much as possible. So wherever we can reduce stuff, the better. Get extensions tab and the preferences is cool. You can't believe you went so long without it. Wait, that's new? That wasn't in the version of Blender you're using? Wow. You know, now you can really appreciate it though. You can really appreciate how useful it is, right? Maybe before it was harder to appreciate. I'm trying to have a silver lining to it for you. Manually install extensions one by one. If they broke, uninstall, reinstall. I guess that was a recent addition. I've accepted it so much. I love it. So Rogi's talking about this. You go to File, or Edit Preferences, and then Get Extensions, and you can set up different repositories from where it gets stuff from. You can have local, remote, install ones, search for ones, just all kinds of different stuff that Blender has to offer add-on wise. Because, you know, I don't, like when it comes to like Godot, I don't really like add-ons. They just don't do it for me. I find them lacking and usually they slow my engine down. And while that can be true for Blender add-ons, generally, Blender add-ons are pretty OP. And if you really want to get the most out of Blender, you're probably going to want a few. I love it. I love it. I love how delighted you are. Welcome to the future, Pierogi. It's kind of crazy to think that, like, I wonder if in Godot it was also this complex, you know? Like, I just imported this into Blender, and I kind of see, like, I don't know, there's so many faces. Were there that many faces before, too? And I just didn't realize it. So I'm definitely glad that I'm cleaning this up a bit. Thinking of making a simple game to warm yourself back into your element? Jamware and Cookpot Panic's former glory kind of element. Nice. Yeah, Andrus for our 1 hour game jam that we used to do, made this like super awesome like micro game collection. And every week we did the 1 hour game jam, Andres would make a new micro game. It sounds perfect for getting back into it. Yeah. I know you are. Well, just Jamware's perfect. Make some micro games. I think that's the perfect idea. There's no sense in making this any longer than it needs to be. Again, we're trying to reduce the amount of polys. So I'm going to try to get that about at the height that it's going to want to be at. And then inside of here, see if I can select that loop. Nope. Okay. Inside of here, get rid of those faces. Oh, I'm going to cut this. Let's loop cut it. Again, use the snapping to easily go there. I will select all around this tube. That Jamware, that music for your Jamware game, man, that music was so good. Y'all have to hear this. You all have to hear this music. Let's see if I can still find it. I wonder if it's even in my history. No, it's not. At least you're... Oh my gosh. Okay, itch... Is it... You're just Andrew spam on there? Let's see. Let's take a stab. Take a guess. Hell yeah, look at us guessing. This is what... Oh, I guess I have to open it, actually, in Firefox. This is what Andres would update micro games for during our 1 hour jam that we stopped doing that at the beginning of this year because it was just, it wasn't really helping me grow as a game dev, and it was kind of a lot of work, so stopped doing it. But it was a good time. Whoa, there it is. Oh yeah. For some reason on Firefox, the audio's a little crunchy. So if you hear crunchy, that's not your game. And you'd make like a special news section just for our jam? David, isn't this awesome? And these were like games that Andres would make in like an hour or two. All these micro games. Oh my god, that was so loud. Isn't this hype? Isn't this the most hype thing ever? Andres is so talented. Oh, frig. You see why I say I like Andres' art? Add one of the jam games to community. What do those words mean? A big memory of some talk of having to add... You can. Nobody has used it yet. One person did. Actually, one person. But yes, late submissions are acceptable. Absolutely. Do I have to put this somewhere? Anyway, you guys get the idea. It's really cool. You should check it out. Anders is super talented. Not music. Put it up on Twitch as well. You didn't miss any. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they would be in, they would actually be submissions. There's a way people can literally, we can just get them in as late submissions. But, yeah, the only one is already in there. So you've got them all at the moment. Yeah. Thanks for checking. Okay, we probably don't need this either. I can't help it. I have to clean it up. I just can't allow it. Those are, I mean, look. Don't get too obsessed with it, okay, Lise? We have goals today. We have goals today. I like that you're doing this, girl. I do. I think it's the right thing to do. Just don't get caught up in making it look nicer. stay focused on making it more optimized. That's the main thing. Okay, so we can snap that down. This is a little trickier to merge together. How many sides are there here? We have 8 verts selected. Okay, so I would need to add a few more onto here. Let's see what this is like. You know, it's great. Okay. And then I don't know that it makes the most sense for that. Yeah, because so generally these parts, yeah, that's fine. Lee's what? Don't worry about it. Okay. I'm sorry. You're good. Just like, don't worry about it. All right. Let's actually just cut this into it. Let's see if we can inset or something. No? Okay. All right. That's fine. Oh, maybe if I select all of them. There we go. And then we can just grow it from there, so that way all the topology is nice and connected. Let's extrude it up as high as we're supposed to make it. Don't worry about making. I know. At least look. I know that you can make this look really nice. I know you can. You don't have to prove it. So just allow it to be what it is. It's good enough. Okay. I have to talk myself through this because the temptation is strong. I can go into a blender hole for a very long time. Let's extrude individual faces so that way it goes outward. I don't know that I'm going to enjoy snapping for this, so we just have to guesstimate. I might have gone a little long there. Alt-E, extrude individual faces. That's fine. Bring the phone back so I can see. Phone. There we go. And then the one improvement I did want to make, and then I was allowing myself to make, was grippers. Right now your characters would fit a fighting game much nicer, but you want to leave that for your dream game, and your brain dies when you make a game without your characters. Yeah, you always have like your OC. I like that. I think it's nice that you do that. It puts more of your soul into it, you know? Lays, what? I know you're thinking about improving it. I know you don't like exactly the way it looks. Okay. I know. And you can do a little bit, but just be aware, okay? That if you get too into it, you're not gonna achieve the other things you wanna do. Good point. Okay. So just make it a little bigger. Don't get fancy. No? Okay, so what I want are grippers. This is the allowance I've given myself to get fancy. Just wait, so these, I have some here. I guess it'd make more sense if they weren't on the sides, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, that actually makes way more sense. Actually, I mean it could be on both. There's no reason it doesn't have to not be on both, but we'll see. But I think generally, like in real life, usually people have ones that just do the top and bottom. But then, you know, there's just like aesthetically, what do I want? You know, maybe gripping on all sides is just a little, I don't know, nicer. Actually, let's do 2 at the same time. Come down here. Get those. I didn't really measure them. So they might be different sizes. That's okay. Extrude. Oh! Gotta do one more. Loop cut. I'm just looking at my own to see if it makes sense. I think they do come over a little bit. It's not exactly gripping it on the bottom there, but that's easy enough to fix. We just grab that loop. Oh, and these, and then shift it up until it does. I think we could pull it out a little further, just a smidge. I kind of want them on the sides too. I don't know, that's just what I want. It's very secure. I mean, this is this whole person's profession at this point, is making content about this cat. I think they would have a nice one. An extra secure one. Here, go over here in orthogonal. Can be really helpful for lining up lines. Somewhere like there. And then over here, same thing. Just get close enough. Oh, keep clicking the wrong loop. Wait, I got lost. Sometimes I just have to like undo and reset. Okay, let's try this again. I'd rather do that than like have things I didn't mean to have. Where is it? I like can't see it. Oh, I see it for a second. Oh. Okay. Right. Or Control R. There it is. Oh! I just keep seeing it for like a second! Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Okay. But it's not actually where I want it, I'm sorry. Because I just want to give it a little breathing room. Oh my god, come back. There it is. Boop! Phew, we made it. Okay, now I'm going to grab both of these faces, and we're going to extend it out. And we can make sure we do it the same length as the other ones by snapping to the front. Okay, now it grips on every side. I'm not going to worry about the details. Sure, there's fancy ways I'd like to adjust it, but I'm not going to worry about it. The only thing I will do is I think it's coming off a little too far on the sides. Alright, great. And then the legs is the last part. So for those, oh, the gimbal. I forgot about the gimbal. The gimbal is actually 2 cylinders stacked on each other. Keep it. Do it. Make it the same. I think there's a lot to like learn from just, I mean, maybe this is obvious, but a lot to learn from like just making things with primitives. And I'm maybe I've like known this, but I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling how if I didn't have all these primitives here, I probably would be trying to come up with like ways to craft it and sculpt it and get it just right. But now, since I'm imitating the way that it is, it's just like, you know, this is kind of fine just to use basic shapes. And it's like its own kind of creativity almost to only use basic shapes. Again, maybe that's obvious, but I think I forget it often. Maybe a little more squat. Oh. Let's hide everything else. So I'm gonna invert H. I feel like I'm gonna miss things otherwise. The view tutorials you got on Humble Bundle, the first activity was using I remember, yeah. I don't do it enough. And I think it's like a good thing to like revisit, like not just do as a beginner thing. You know, I feel like even revisiting it as we get more advanced, at least speaking for myself, because I think I tend to just want to use all the complicated tools when maybe I don't need to. And maybe it'd be better if I always started from a place of, well, how can this be simple shapes, and then think about the more complicated shapes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I might have to do something similar for the computer, actually, if I want to get that going today. Oh wait, but that's not the bottom side, remember? It's the middle. So what if I actually do it like this? Just to get a similar general size. How's the height? It's okay. Let's squish it a bit. A little bit of squish never hurt anybody. Okay. Let's put it back in the center. And then we're going to... let's reveal everything again. Select this, duplicate, and then press escape. Then just rotate it around. 108. Oh! Okay. That didn't go like I expected. There we go. 180 degrees. It's not exactly snapping it the way I would snap it. There's a way to change that, but you know what? I'm just not going to. I'm just gonna get it pretty damn close. I wonder if I can get a merge out of that. Probably not, but it's worth a shot. Oh, I think we might have gotten it. Nope. That's okay. So I'll go around on one of these. And just get rid of all of these points. It's a bit much. That's alright. And then bring this back. Select around there. Okay. Then select around here. And probably just like bridge it. Nice. Now they're connected. Just want nice connected topology. I don't mess around with having my topology not be connected nicely if I can avoid it. Okay, get rid of that. Same thing we did earlier. We're gonna snap a cut there. And this time we'll do one on the bottom as well. So we can fuse it with our, whatever this thing is. Our shape. Blender. Blender. Welcome, Yaha. Okay, grab that. Snap it. Now these interior, we can get rid of these interior faces. Click that. Click the, nope. Yep. Bridge it. Oh, no. Click those. Oh, they might have different counts, which could be weird. No, they're the same because you made the same. No, you did it. You did. Good job. You're good to go, girl. Okay, then click this. Let's make sure we didn't select something we didn't mean to select. Bridge them. Great. Dope. And then let me move this back while I'm here. And then the legs are the last part before it is back to its glory, except more optimized. Once again, we'll make cylinders. Now, I think making this be fused is gonna be interesting. I might break my rules to keep everything fused for the legs. We'll see. But it could make things quite ugly if I don't break those rules. So I just want to be mindful of that. It could be problematic. Okay, how do you want to rotate these? 8 degrees? 7, 8, 9 degrees? How about 9? Let's keep it consistent. That's not enough. More than that. Wait, I want to see exactly how many degrees. That way I can do it the same on each one. 18 degrees. So be it. Alright. These legs might have come out a little thicker. That's okay. But see, trying to fuse that, it might be fine. I might, especially if it's on the underside, it might not be that big of a deal in terms of how it impacts the geometry. But I don't know. We got some accidental overlapping. Okay. I would have hoped that was like centered more. Okay. Alright. I was definitely hoping it would spin around differently. See, this is what I'm saying, Liz. Like, you might want to just not worry about it too much. You might want to not worry about it. Because it's... Yeah. Could just get a little messy trying to fit that in. Because, like, ideally, you know, it would be lined up a little better. I will give myself one more try, and then I let it go. One more try, I'm allowed. Okay. Then we just have them be separate. Well, see, now it's lined up perfectly. So why would doing that even matter? 18. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I just moved it on accident. Hell yeah. Okay, pull it back. Great. This gives me less non-hope. But there's still like more sides or more verts on the cylinder than there are, you know, for it to fuse with here. Right? Here there are 6, and the cylinder, I believe, is going to have 8. Which is more. Yeah, it has 8. So it's not going to be a clean bridge. There'll be some tries in there and stuff. It might not be the end of the world. Whoa. It's a pretty ugly fuse. I would say at least cut it much closer. Because if you think about it, the topology really doesn't matter here. doesn't, because if it's actually managing to be flat, here, flatten it. Oops. Scale. Okay, obviously we had to do a little extra bit there. I mean, you just move it up. Just move it up. Okay, select this, and then that. If it's flat, I don't think the topology is that big a deal. This looks great. I did it! Okay, this works. Love it. Now, you're gonna do that all around it? Are you gonna use a mirror? What do you want to do? Feeling a little crazy. I kind of want to try to do it manually. Oh god. I was scared of that. Duplicate it. Yeah, because you're gonna have to rotate it somehow. Oh no, girl. 90 degrees? Oh, there we go. That's fine. That's how unit circle math works. I am getting a little particular about this, I admit. Ooh. Ooh. Oh wait, just line it up. No, you just line it up. You guys gotta line it up. See? Perfection. You did it. Okay, get rid of those faces. Select the whole thing. Make sure it's at the right level. Select that loop on the inside. Select this loop. And merge them together. Bridge them together. Okay, one more. Select it, duplicate it, rotate Z 180, move it, line it up. Oh, this one's gonna be super fast. Even easier. Get rid of those faces. Make sure it is right up against the bottom. Select the loop. And then this loop. Bridge them. And decide if this is good enough. I think it absolutely is. Let's go. And then, now the legs are a little short. Oh, the angles don't make the most sense, do they? Oh no. Wait, those aren't the right angles. And there's a weird red piece. No, these are wrong. Because it's not. Oh, okay. All right. I think, okay. I apologize, but I actually made a mistake. It's okay. Grab this, faces, because it's like supposed to be holding itself up, like be balanced. But that's not balanced. That would fall forward very, very much. So this is where I'm concerned about you, because, okay, if that was 90 degrees, we would do 45. Is that mathematically? I mean, look at that. It lines up good with that other one. This has got to be right. Did I do math? Oh, yeah. Let's go. See, I know things. Honestly, Pierogigon, you help me know those things. If we do just... If we isolate the Z-axis, move, shift Z, then we can only move on the Z-axis. But I moved it a little too much. G, shift Z. Oh, jeez. Just trying to get it a little closer. that was messy. This does line up the way you want it to? You're sure? You're absolutely sure? You're totally sure this is how you want it to be? I'm just double checking, triple checking. I think so. And then I also have to make the legs longer, which is scary. Actually, because I have to make sure it extrudes it at the right angle, which is harder than I want it to be. Does anyone know a good way to extrude that so it's like definitely gonna extrude at that same angle? I know there's a way to do it, I just don't remember the right way. Maybe if I like snap rotation, what would that be like? And then we base it on edge. Extrude along normals. In the toolbar. I'm not sure where that is, but we'll find it. Let's get this other one set up. Thank you. I must have spent like 20 minutes on that in another Blender project I was doing. It was pretty bad. So I guess this needs to be like centered here instead. Edit mode toolbar. Gotcha. I guess there's always F3 where you can find anything. I think before I fuse it, I should make another one just to make sure this is correct. So we're gonna duplicate it, press escape, rotate. That's no. Does this go 45 degrees? I don't think so. No. Maybe this one goes from this position 90 degrees. Okay, make sure you look at it. Yeah, it looks good. That looks balanced. Okay, we got there. Yes, this does look right. But I still like to kind of center it in there a bit. I wonder if please you could just get rid of like these 3 faces. How many in that are in that loop? This is getting in my way. It's stressing me out. Okay. That. Those are 6 verts. Okay. And then bridge it. Might want to do these. Definitely putting some extra special thought into it. Maybe more than I meant to, but it's okay. It's fine. Oh, it's a little harder to... And then the other thing, we can also switch like the local axis, right? Anyway, you know what? We're just gonna guess it. I don't really care. Just guess it. Put that there, put that there. Connect them. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Okay. Sure. Oh, I'm gonna just turn these into some quads. Then select that. Then select this. Then bridge it. It's a bit sloppy. Whoa, when did that go interior? Whoa. I didn't know those were on the run. That's okay, we can fix that. Easy. So on the Z axis, we'll snap it down. Okay. It's a little messy in there, but it's underneath. It doesn't matter. Collapsed. Oh, the thing I just resolved. Okay, we're gonna call this quite good enough. I'm definitely kind of wishing I was going the mirror route right now. But I'm stubborn and we're already doing this, so. Wait, there's two there? Oops. Well, better late to find out than never. That's probably fine. Grab these three. I guess I'm gonna attempt to do the same thing. Mirror could be a lot easier. I'm just saying. Look, how about if I'm suffering too much from this, I promise I'll do the mirror. Okay. But you've already done, like, you already did this part. So I think that makes it a lot easier. This isn't bad. Go there. Here. Select this. Oh. Okay. Bridge it. Nice. Phew. That was touch and go. That was touch and go. But it came together. Alright. And then you said extrude along normals is in the toolbar. Where are we at? 2 hours? Edit. You said an edit? The edit mode toolbar is typically on the left of the screen. The edit mode toolbar. Oh, I see. I never used that. This. I'm big on shortcuts, so I never use the toolbars. But, extrude region and cube, they're so jittery. Do you, like, hold onto this and it, like, expands? Extrude manifold, extrude along normals. I'm kind of curious where else it exists. Extrude edges. Oh! That was scary. Oh, that's what you're saying was collapsed. Yeah, yeah. Wait, where else does it live? Control F. Oh. Thank you, Rogi. Oh. So it's not in the Alt-E extrude menu. It's in the Control-F extrude menu. Okay, but wait. That's gonna make it go at the same angle? I feel like there's more steps. Oh, but maybe this does it differently. Wait, what do I do? How do I use this, Rogi? Flip normals, mirroring proportional editing. What is this? What's this little knobbin? What are you for? Maybe it's like normal is like wrong or something? What if I bridge it? Or fill it in or something? There we go. Oh, okay, so it needed to be a whole face. That was why. Okay, curious. So I like that the knobbin is actually freaking awesome. But I'm still gonna morbidly curiosity-wise see if I can. Got it. See if I can do it with Control F. Nope. I don't believe we can. Control F. Oh, there we go. Yes. Hell yes. Yeet Gamer Tamil. That's definitely a familiar name. Welcome back. How you been? Okay, so you also have to select the faces. Okay, cool. I guess that makes it even makes more sense now. Since it's in the face menu, it needs faces. If there's no faces, it doesn't know what to do. Interesting. Man, I wish I would have known this whenever it was, 2 years ago, a year ago, when I was trying to do it. Would have saved me a lot of time. Good trick, Rogi. Okay, are they all filled in? I thought I only did 2. Guess I did 3. I'm gonna see if I can do them all at once. Why? Why are you so pleased? Wait, what are you happy with? What's happening in Blender right now? Whoa, some of these have... Okay, wait, what doesn't please me are these end guns. Actually, they're quads. Oh. Wait, we should just do that then. Screw tries. Whoa, why does it look different than the other one? Can you just look like the others? Transfer work from gamer to music producer. Oh, so instead of doing game dev, you're making music or something? That's cool. What kind of music? Yeah, give me the quads. I like those quads. You're rigging a grease pencil drawing, and you found a way to have bones follow the positions of points on the drawing. Whoa. 2D grease pencil bone rigging. Deforming the drawing and having another thing that deforms separately follow the previous deformation. That sounds useful, not even just in like a procedural game animation sense, but maybe even as like a drawing tool. I don't know. Wow. So you're like the grease pencil expert. You just find these things out. Doing rap songs. Neat. Love that. Well, you're a creative person. It makes sense. Congrats on finding something that you enjoy doing. Okay, we're just gonna guesstimate the length. I'm not gonna try to snap it. Alright. We might actually be done with this tripod. I'm gonna dissolve these edges here since they don't do us any good. And we're trying to optimize here. Okay. Alright. Shade smooths. Excellent. Doesn't look like that's shade smoothed. There we go. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's probably fine. Kinda likes the way that looks better in the primitive. You could do sharp. Here, do sharp. That way it keeps that. Yeah, I like that. That looks better. I don't know, this looks better. The poles are interesting. It kind of makes me want to see what it looks like with more. Yeah, see, that looks a lot better. So we kind of do want more on there. But now it's kind of the triangles are getting back up again. Wait, is that because the phone? It's still better than the other one. So yeah, it does look like it benefits from having a few extra loops on there. But maybe we can get away with less than that. Let's see where that gets us. Nice. Maybe we can even go less than that. Just because, you know, the way light hits the material and stuff. Yeah, that looks good. Well, yeah. Wait, I didn't pay attention to how many that was. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so come here. Add in 5. And do the same over here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great. I kind of want to also do a sharp on these bottom parts. It does concern me a little bit that these aren't loops. You know, again, I don't think it's that big a deal. As long as like the lighting doesn't hit it weird. Hell, I probably don't even really have to fuse the bottom. You know, it's kind of unnecessary because it's not going to be visible. There's some things that aren't going to be visible. Like maybe there's like 6 or 7 people who might look at it, but other than that, most aren't. So I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Well, that definitely looks better. Who knows? What if we put a camera on the cat someday? What if you become the cat and you can walk around as the cat and then you see underneath it? You never know. I don't know. I might do it. So I better be careful. Okay, mark the sharp there. It just looks better that way. See, then on the top here, I don't like that. I don't like the way that looks. Mark a sharp here. You just gotta mark sharps. It's all about the sharp. Sharp, see? Sharp is life. Hell, you probably do it down here. Whatever. Hey, if you got the camera on underneath of the cat, or on the cat, and it lets you see underneath, let's do it. You'll be happy. You're doing the right thing. If you really might see it, make it sharp. No harm in that. Don't do that though. Everybody gets to be sharp. Even you, who I forgot to make sharp. You get to be sharp. Sharp. Oh my goodness. It's like not a loop in any way. Alright. You had a question relating to the game jam. It's looking sharp. Hit me, daddy. Let's go. Okay, I don't like how that sounded. I apologize. That came out really, really strangely. Hit me, toe man. Oh, the center one needs some more topology too, actually. Just a couple is fine. I'm surprised this doesn't. Probably does. Just add like one in there or something. Break it up a little. We could do this as well. Shouldn't be too unoptimized. Hey, insane. Oh, see, now I kind of want to do that on the top. That's sharp. It makes a big difference. Yes. So there will be 2 hours. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're asking before. There's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. The only things we can do is let in late entries, but I can't actually, to my knowledge, let you update it. So the only time you can update it is after the rating period ends. You're 34.9 hours into the new Digimon game. How is it? How is it? Do you like it? Let's go. It's probably good. You like it. I kind of hate that this is shade smooth. Y'all, I can't help it. I can't help it. The sharp is better. It looks better. It's weird. It's like, is Godot doing that? Does Godot like make it sharp? I don't even know. You love it? Might be the best Digimon game? Dang. Yes, a game series. Oh, yes. I think it was even like a Tamagotchi kind of game, too. Very much so, yeah. You gonna try to fuse this? I don't think you should. I don't think you should try to fuse that. I think this should be separate. I actually think this should be separate. I think it's gonna get really messy if you try to merge that. So don't do it. Yeah. Okay, let's join this together. That's everything, so that's the original one gone. This should be one unit. It is. See, I kinda want more sharp. I'm a sharp fan. I had no idea how important sharpness was to me. I kinda like the corners not being sharp though. That makes it look a lot better. Wow. Oh god. Oh god, she's getting into detail. You know what would look even better though? Is if I beveled them. I have a feeling it's gonna be weird, but... It is for JRPG enthusiasts. Not for people who want a casual, easy thing. You need to handle your menus and think. What? Wait, did I miss something? Oh, Rogi said, I've watched bits and pieces of Time Stranger. Alright, y'all talk about something, I don't know. That's gotta be still Digimon though, right? I was Pokemon girly. Okay, but you gotta admit that looks better. Actually, it doesn't. What happened? A raid from Lady Arcaders. Thank you. We have just been raided constantly today. Thank you all for being here. Welcome. Lady Arcaders, what were you getting up to? That did not look as good as I hoped it would. And, you know, I mean, the sharps probably don't help. I think the sharps are working against me now. Okay, you know what? We're gonna not do the bevel. The bevel was a mistake. Because see, now the lighting is weird, and I don't want to try to deal with it. Has a lot of deep mechanics and things for you to manage, and it might overwhelm someone who isn't all that. Let's see what you're getting up to. What was Lady Arcaders? And, you know, Lady Arcaders might be still on the way in. Or going and raiding and running. All good. All is good. Twitch.tv/Lady Arcaders. And then we'll get a shout out as well. I won't type it into YouTube chat this time. Okay, this trailer is a huge vibe. What? Did I type it right? I think I did. Shout out given. Software game dev! I see software game dev as the only stream category I follow. These are the rules. Thank you for the follow, Liana. I don't know what you were getting up to, but it was something. I just know it was something. We might find out someday. all women and femme gaming collective and community. Let's go. Yes, all women gaming collective and femme, all women and femme. Yes, all women and femme. Let's be inclusive in this house. This is the way. We strive to uplift and encourage women in gaming spaces by providing a supportive environment in which to showcase their skills. Okay, well, now I'm a super fan instantly. What? We got a Princess Peach emoji? I just beat I just beat a game. I save scummed the crap out of it. With save states, but I beat Super Mario Brothers 2 just the other night with only Princess Peach, cause like that's like, why else would I play that game if I'm not playing as Peach? Like, obviously. So I love to see the Peach emoji. There's team making games, and they finish showcasing the work they've done on their games so far. Yo, what? I can't believe I haven't heard of this. I am so thrilled to have heard of this. Oh, Cinnamon, you nailed it. I think I got what you were saying. Oh, and y'all are making jams? Oh my gosh. You got your own page for the jam? Oh my gosh. I'm smitten. I'm smitten. Oh my gosh. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Follow. I'm in. I'm hooked. I'm all in. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate y'all bringing, appreciate Lady Arcaders for bringing people here. We got a Miss Pac-Man icon. This is the best. 2025 raid train. Whoa. Y'all are cool. Y'all are like building a community very intentionally, right? Like having events, having all these different resources. Let's go lesbians! Yes, let's go lesbians! Oh man. Y'all. This is instantly feeling like home. Alright. Y'all are the best. What an honor. I'm gonna have to like write a note to myself. Let's go lesbians! I'm gonna write a note to myself that I need to check this out. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of lesbian vibes here. I hope the lesbian vibes are strong here. Yo, awesome. Y'all are cool. I'm working on a virtual pet game. All the lesbian vibes. We got MBZ. Oh my gosh. Queer family. Like, let's freaking go. The more queers, the merrier. We put the happy in gay. Is that like what it means? Okay. Did someone say lesbians? Thanks for the follow. Great Newtons. MBZ. Indie Villain. Welcome. Not fun fact. Namco was slowly replacing Miss Pac-Man because they don't want to pay the guy with the rights to the original arcade pack. Oh. Interesting. I think that guy should sell the license to one of us, and we should make an indie Miss Pac-Man game. That's what I think. Just an idea. It's just a thought. Somebody did that recently. Like, they got like the license to Mars Attacks, which was like a movie, an American movie with like these aliens that invaded, and there's like an indie dev, and they got the rights, the IP rights, I think pretty affordably, and made an indie game. Like, I'm just saying, like, maybe we could turn that into good news. If only there were game jams in June. So we do our jam in January, March, May, July, yeah. September, November, yeah. Every other month. That's what I'm working on, is a game from the jam. It's my jam, I started it. It's about making games like other games. The most recent game that we made games like was Tamagotchi. I started this jam to help me concentrate in on finishing games with a known scope. So that way I wasn't like stuck kind of working on a game endlessly, and it's been really great. I've actually finished games by doing this jam. This is the 6th one, and my virtual... We do this every other month too. And thank you, Roger, for the hydrate. My bland soup. Water is delicious. With that said, yeah, this would be a pretty bland soup. And so my game is about a talking cat. And that talking cat is one that you are, in theory, making content of. And thus lack salt. So, since it is a talking cat, naturally... Whoa. Since it's a talking cat, naturally, it's very famous on the internet. But I still have to add the ability to do all that. But I do have a camera, and in theory, we would record clips. Now, the clips wouldn't actually... It is obeying me! The clips wouldn't actually be, like, in the game. It would just be, like, mini-games where you're editing the footage. I think I do want to try to get thumbnails, though. Like, screenshots. And so then what I'm trying to work on today is making this actually... You notice I'm pressing debug buttons. I want the tripod to be clickable, so I can hover over the litter box, and we can fling poop. That bar in the top left is incorrect. This is way more than 0% poopiness. We can hover over the couch and then pet the cat. And so I want the tripod to also be hoverable so we can use the camera or not use the camera. And then a very now looking to be stretch goal that I set for the day was to be able to click on the computer and maybe even have a mini game for editing maximally bad poopiness. Maybe even have a mini game for editing the footage. Again, it's not going to be real video editing. It's just going to be pretend mini game editing. This is also some placeholder art, the keyboard and the computer screen. The tripod was placeholder art, but it turns out I kind of like the way it looks. So I was remaking it in Blender so it'd be one unified mesh, because this is technically like a bunch of primitives put together. And the only way that I can effectively set up this hover effect is if it's all one unit. So I was just getting this re-put together as a nice little unit. I think it's pretty much there at this point. The only thing is just I'm adding little sharps around certain corners. I feel like the bottom could use some sharps. The lighting is looking a little funky town down there. I try not to get too precious, because sometimes when I'm modeling things, I spend a bit more time than I need modeling. And with this, I have the benefit of it already being really simple shapes, so I might as well stick with it. Okay, let's mark these as sharp. I did not mean to do the interior for it. Probably doesn't matter, but I didn't mean to. And I don't want to do anything I don't mean to do. Okay, now we're gonna sharpen it so the ends of the feet just look a little better. Before they were kinda not good. Okay, I think this is pretty much his former glory. As much as I care to make it. These parts are a little interesting. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, insane. I kind of like that it's a little rounded. We could probably get rid of like this edge. Yeah, because it looks more like a proper phone holder that way. The lighting's a little funky town, but that's okay. Alright. I'm gonna say this is good enough. Now, I'm gonna call it tripod model. Yeah, it was. I'm sure it was great to meet you too, Envy. Thank you. That is so nice of you to say. Sleep well, and maybe I'll see you again and get to know you a little better. See you later, Envy. Let's go. We got Envies in the house. I mean, literally, there's NBs in the house I live in, but I mean, like the stream house. Okay. This could maybe use some more topology. Lise, I think you shouldn't worry about it. Okay, you can put a couple. Thanks for the follow, Cinnamon. Just a couple, okay? Wait, what is that? What is this? This doesn't seem like something that should be there. Hold on, stop the presses. I'm gonna hide everything. Oops, that's not the right way to do that. I'm gonna hide everything except for that. Oh, well that, that's kind of good enough. Oh, that must have been like a mistake loop that I added. Wait, so are these not fused? You know I don't like things that aren't fused. Oh, those are not fused. We can't have that. I can't have that! Messy. Too messy. It's just important to me that topology is clean. Because look, maybe right now it's not a big deal. But someday I'm going to come back to work on this. And I'm going to want it to be something I can like reasonably work with. So I'm going to get it right now. Let me switch to vertex editing. You have no idea what I'm making. It's a tripod. A selfie. Yeah, exactly. You nailed it. No, it's literally a tripod. I would get my tripod, but it's kind of on the other side of the room. So yeah, it's something that you put a camera on. You got it. Something you put a camera on. In this case, it's just a phone. And then that handle lets you like spin it around. Yeah. And then it actually works in the game. So we can like use it to move around and stuff. Yeah, you got it. It's a selfie stick with extra pieces. Good guess. Okay, I'm just gonna add a loop. I'm just gonna fix this one thing. These are the kind of things that coming back another time could be very frustrating and confusing and confounding. Because if there's one thing about good topology, it's not just that it makes things look better. It's that it makes things easier to work with. Having the in-game working camera is so cool. Yeah. So in Godot, they call them sub-viewports. And what it does in this, well, you have to, if you really want to get something out of it, you put a camera inside of it. So it's like as a child of it. Where is it? Here. So inside of here, we have a camera inside a sub-viewport. And then the sub-viewport is actually set as the texture on the phone screen. Oops, I meant to make the zoom go away and I disappeared. So it's we put a camera in the sub-viewport and then assign the sub-viewport as a texture to the screen. And then that camera is just like a second camera. And that's it. That's all there is to it. It's actually pretty straightforward in Godot. And then voila, we have a camera inside of a camera. It's pretty cool, right? That's just the power of Godot. This is all a bit concerning. Oh, this isn't. Oh my gosh. Guys, I get a little pedantic about this. I could mirror it. That's an option. Yeah. Yeah, it's really easy. I guess I should make a short about it. If I was able to explain it that quickly, it seems like good shorts material. Thanks for helping me realize that. glad you asked. I tend to take so many things for granted. But it doesn't mean they aren't good to share with people. Send me the clip, send me the clip. Save me a little time. Horror game dev. Got you mega excited? So much you can do with that. Ooh, like security cameras kind of stuff. That FNAF vibe. Or something else. Could have like even, yeah, like maybe you see some things on the camera, but they aren't actually in real life. That would be cool. Okay, I see. Yeah, there's lots of ideas. Yeah, and that wouldn't be too hard either, because if you wanted like ghosts to only be visible on the camera, I don't think, because I don't think it'd be that hard, because you can, I think, have like these different cull masks, which I think will make it so you could say some things are visible on one camera but not on the other camera. I could be wrong that that's what that does, but it might. Yeah, so you could totally make some things just not show up with just like the click of a few buttons. Really simple. Studio gamers, things showing on TV, screen effects, skyboxes, you can keep going. Yeah. Okay. Fill this in. I swear, if I just get it done, I'll move on. I'm still gonna work on that computer. I'm not gonna not work on that computer. Okay, wait, you do have some extra things in here though. Get rid of that. I'm telling y'all, good topology. Oh, we're on move. It makes future stuff so much easier. Sometimes in 3D things don't look like they actually are. Okay, that's probably okay. We don't actually need a face inside of there. The other thing is I'm trying to make sure it's nice and performant. I want this game to run on web, on mobile. So I don't want it to have any polygons it doesn't need. Alright. Pretty soon we're gonna be pivoting into some coding. So if you're here like, oh, Blender, I love Blender, y'all, it's about to get codey. And the reason is, you know, game dev just requires all this different stuff. You don't have to justify it, at least. You do what you want to do. I know. I just want to make sure they know. You're right. Okay. Oh yeah, that was part of it. Can you just... That was part of the reason why I started doing that. What if you dissolved this and that? Making a Jetson Nano Cube shell because you get... What is a Jetson Nano Cube shell? Like the Jetsons? Like the 1960s cartoon? 120 by 120 by 128 with an X-post fan to account for the top of it. You're saying a lot of words, and some of them, like, vaguely mean things to me. But for the most part, I'm very impressed. Oh, not the cartoon show. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh my god, they're not being loops. It's not being a full loop. Is this a full? Oh my god, that's a full loop. Y'all, I can't. This topology is bad. I have to deal with it. Tiny computer by NVIDIA. I've never heard of that. Okay, now I gotta look it up. What is that? Jetson Nano. Embedded computing boards. Modern AI to edge devices. Why would anyone buy it? I don't know. Maybe Roger can tell me. Oh, Amazon can tell me. The perfect solution for any project. using image classification, object detection, segmentation, speech processing, and more. And you're making... So you mean like IRL? This is not game dev. You're making an actual housing for this. Don't ask why Escape Evil Darman is on your itch page. Alright. Easiest thing I've ever not done. A little bizarre, but I'm gonna actually duplicate this. And I'm gonna rotate it. And we're just gonna stitch it on the other side. Since this one is nice and clean and working the way I want it, we're just gonna embrace that. Okay, but are you gonna be able to snap it where you wanna snap it? Maybe active snapping? Nope. Maybe if anyone knows the way to snap this right on, I will accept that backseat. That is one backseat I'm currently okay with. I think maybe, what if that's like the last thing you select? Like what if you do this and then select that and then snap it? No, okay. I just want like those to line up. It doesn't matter. You know what? Never mind. Doesn't matter. We'll just get real darn close. Just real darn close. Let's see if I can merge it. I think we did. Nice. Never mind. We got it. Okay, I made it shorter. I made it shorter. Okay, so oops, right? Just a little oops. Nothing we can't fix. Everybody oopses. Okay, duplicate, rotate, X, or Y, 180. Move it. Approximate the overlap. Let's use vert mode, makes it a little easier. Get pretty darn close. Select all, M, merge by distance. Beautiful. Well, I didn't want to do the mirror tool because it's not necessarily perfectly mirrored. It is. Then I gotta like remove this, and sometimes the mirror tool adds things I don't want it to add. Definitely the mirror tool could work here, and it probably would have been fine. But lately I've been trying to avoid it if I can. Because sometimes it introduces problems, and I'd rather just not have them. Alright, now I'm really ready to ship this. Okay, save it. Now I gotta clean up the rest of this. We don't need the old tripod, so I'm gonna put that in the garbage. And then this is something else I don't need, the old handle. Garbage. We're gonna spell model correctly this time. And the model, I'm gonna remove it. New controller. Exciting, exciting. Alright, we'll see how it imports. And we're gonna replace the old one with this new one, naturally. And hopefully, you'll get to appreciate why it's so much better. Okay, this is the scene that I only created to export it. So I don't care about this. Go to the blend files. Find the tripod. Create a new inherited scene. Oh! Not zoom that aggressively. Please. Okay, there's our tripod right now. I'm gonna change the material to our shiny tripod color. We'll save this scene in scenes as tripod model. Now we go to the camera, apparently. Scene. I feel like we should call this phone camera. I'm gonna rename this. Because I know I'm gonna miss it if I don't call it phone camera. Oh well. Okay. A little bit of a rename refactor. So it's consistent. Then, we don't want to get rid of the whole tripod because we do have... Oh, the gimbal. Oh, the gimbal. Y'all, I forgot about the gimbal. We don't actually want this to be one whole unit. So I want it as few units as possible. Since I do want this top part to be able to rotate, I actually want it to be separate. So let's select all of this. I almost forgot. So just all the components that are relevant to our quote-unquote gimbal, and we'll actually make this an entirely separate piece. Okay, I think that's all of it. I'm gonna use the P key, separate it, and then we'll call this gimbal model. Okay. So now, oh, I missed one. I missed one little piece. Make sure I've got everything this time. Hey, good night, Noya. Thank you for coming through and for the raid. Appreciate you. Yes! It's a rotator. It is a rotator. Gimbal feels so fancy. Sweet dreams, Noya. Kinda sad I missed your stream. But like, I'm here. What am I gonna do? Next one, next one. Wait, what is this piece that keeps floating? Is it an overlap that doesn't matter? Did that just uncover a mesh issue that now I don't even have to worry about because it's been dealt with? Sometimes looking for like non-manifold geometry and stuff, yeah, can be like wise to find little things like that, little mistakes. Wow. Okay, great. Well, maybe I should search for non-manifold just real fast. Just like real fast. This looks similar. Oh, I don't remember if that's faces, edges. Amount of faces. Let me go up here. Non-manifold. There you go. Select all by trait. Non-manifold. Oh. Interesting. You know what? I don't want to think about it. I'm just gonna not worry about it. You know what? I'm not interested. You know, some mistakes, we're just gonna be okay with. So this is gimbal model rotator. And I want as few pieces as possible. Ideally, it's all one mesh, but this is too important. Okay, so the phone, I'm gonna separate. The gimbal script, we'll reattach it. It's still called phone rotator. So we're gonna rename it to gimbal. And then I think we just throw this all in the trash. It's out of here. Now we bring in our tripod model that we just made and brought in as a scene. Drop it in. Oh, because we need to do the other material. There we go. Okay. Now I did put this in a slightly different position than before. So it was more centered, but that does mean now it's not where the phone is. It's okay. Back on our phone camera scene, I'm gonna need to make this editable children. Well, you could put this on the model. I would rather not. If I'm being honest, I'd rather not. I'm gonna make it editable children, and I'm gonna put the gimbal script on the gimbal model here. So that's where we rotate. Hopefully that's all gonna behave the same. And then the phone will back it up so it actually fits in the cradle. Nice. Looks good. Oh, Switch Angel, the person making the music, the coding music. I might learn that because I really want like generative music. I have to really examine if it's going to fulfill the needs that I need. Fulfill the needs that I need. Oh wait, what's the language? I wrote it down. Haskell? No, that's something else. Hatshepsut? No. Harlequin? Zeppelin? Oh, it's the note right here. Strudel. I don't know. Okay, it's called Strudel. Wait, but it is dual streams? It is... You want me to put someone else's stream up here? That feels dirty. That feels wrong. But that would be cool. No, I think Haskell. See, I was on to something. Strudel is a JavaScript version of Title Cycles, which is a popular live coding language for music written in Haskell. I was kind of on something. Have fun, Insane. Oh, you're doing both. I see. Yo, I do that too. I also watch multiple streams at the same time. Strudel. I want to learn it because like what it does is it plays music. So like you write the code and then the music like plays. I don't know. I don't even know. But I mean, I have like 9.5 hours of music that we play. But I would love if it was just like always different and unique. So I think it might be interesting to try and set this up. She's jamming. I bet she is. I gotta catch some of those streams so I can pick up a trick or two. Okay. Okay, tripod is there, gimbal is there. The position is gonna be off, so let's go look at its place in the room. Where is it? Let's collapse some things. Camera. Did we call it something else and now I can't find it? Did we call it phone camera? We did. Can we put an underscore? Thank you. Okay, so it did move back a bit. I'm gonna actually use the runtime as a way to help me position it better.
I don't think I love you anymore.
So get the camera up close and then we'll adjust this until it's good. Looks like it's actually a little taller than the other one was. It's okay. Okay, let's see if the rotation works. Ooh, okay. It's okay. We got some things, things to fix here. Number one, the origin for this needs to be right down in there. Otherwise, it's not going to rotate around that point. Easily fixed, though. So I'm going to come up to the top here. And you can grid fill it. Now at this point, what I'm going to do is get the 3D cursor and snap it right to that point. Now, we bring the other part back, click on this object, and say set origin to 3D cursor. 3D cursor is looking a little like rotated weird. It's probably fine, but I'd like it to just be like really, yeah, nice and flat. Okay. Come back here, click, set origin to 3D cursor. Now, whenever it transforms or rotates, it's gonna rotate around that point. Pretty important. Okay. Then the other thing is the phone seems to not be attached anymore. I'm not sure how that happened. Oh, actually I know exactly how that happened. It's because I pulled it away from it, or out, or not as inherited while I added this tripod in, but we need to put it back so it's a child of the gimbal. So that way when the gimbal rotates, the phone rotates.
I don't think
Okay.
I love you.
Let's see if we're back. Oh, we're so back, baby. Let's go. Nice. There's some things about the model that bother me, but I'm gonna not worry about it. I kind of almost like the pads on the end to be like a different material, like they're softer instead of being shiny. There's like little things, you know, it's not like quite reaching it. There's like little things. I'm not gonna worry about them, so we can just move on and deal with more important stuff. But it's good. Okay. I'm going to commit what we've done because this is quite a lot. Camera, tripod, remake. And then let's get the hover selecting. Really went into this, the computer game stuff. Really just took a back seat, but that's okay. We'll still get a little bit of that. So as for the selecting, since there are 3 different components, the phone, the gimbal, and the tripod, I'm going to need to apply the hover shader to all 3 of them. So that is to say, when I hover over the couch, it shows up like that. When I hover over the litter box, it shows up like that. Both of these have that pop up. If I'm going to want that to look the same on the phone, I'm going to need all 3 of those pieces to have the shader on it. Otherwise, we won't see it highlight as much. So those, I believe we normally do an overlay, but I'll just double check. So here's the couch, geometry, overlay. You got a little Christmas hat on your user icon? It's delightful. Got the holiday spirit. Unfortunately, I don't have my Zoom chat for that right now, but I can zoom into this. Got a little Christmas hat. Okay, Santa hat. Let's call it a Santa hat. And then, so on the geometry, we have a material overlay. That's our shader. Good. And then there's code, obviously, that handles that. The code, I'll remind myself how that works, because I forgot. Hover shader. Okay, so that's all handled in selectable object. So it's a little tricky because this one behaves differently than the others. So I'm not going to be able to necessarily use exactly the same code. Something is going to have to be different. Because on each object, it's setting up, it's saying, oh, there's one object mesh. So if I go to the room and if I go to the couch selectable object, the couch has one object mesh set. One object mesh. Well, this has 3. And I think that's the only context that the object mesh is used, but let's double check. Yep, it's only used for finding the shader. So that makes me think I might need to change this to like an array or something, so it could potentially have multiple, or I could do 3 different exports. Object mesh 1, object mesh 2, object mesh 3, and if it has the extra ones, then it does it. Or we could do an array and it just iterates through. I'm kind of leaning towards the array, even though that means I have to reset the other ones a little bit. I mean, the computer is a good example. So this is, and the reason why I started doing the tripod before the computer was because, so that way, I will say those legs are kind of a little tight. I feel like they could be out more. Anyway, I'm not going to worry about that with the tripod. But as I wanted to start warming up for what I'm going to need to do for the computer, and similar to the phone, the computer is going to have multiple components, the keyboard, the mouse. I probably will do the desk and the chair. I feel like that whole area will have its own like hovering, and so that means I'm also going to need to have multiple meshes be considered. So it really was a good warm-up for the computer setup. I think I like array. So then in ready, we would just iterate through each one, and I guess we'd have a shader array as well. It's literally only used in that one place. And then what about the hover shader? How many places is that? That's in 6 places. It's a lot of places. It's a little different. So here it's when we hover over the couch, it tweens the border blur hover shader parameter and the overall opacity hover shader parameter. Those are just 2 parameters that are on that shader that make it look the way it looks when we hover over it. You can kind of see it almost like grows in this way, like from the center. That's because of that blur tween, where the blur starts just in the middle and it grows outward, and it just gives it that like kind of effect. And then the opacity obviously is just making it more visible or more opaque. So if I'm going to iterate through multiple different shaders on different objects, what's that going to look like? How does that change this code? I think we could put it in handle hover animation, right? So we could say shader, and then have this bring in a shader which will look for a shader material. So we'll say shader, type it to a shader material. How do you get a game jam get big? What? What do you mean? Shader material, and then you mean like you want to make a game jam that gets big? Well, Toeman, I remember you made a game jam and then you canceled it before it even started or ended. Don't do that. Don't cancel it. It has to happen. You know, you gotta let it happen, and you have to let it build up a reputation, and then you have to promote it, right? For me, I promote it on YouTube and Twitch. Someone else, you never did that? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry for putting experiences in your life that weren't real. So you did successfully finish the whole jam? Nice. Good. Step 1. Achieved. You also have to promote it and then keep it happening over and over again. Have some kind of platform where people will get familiar with it. Welcome time. That's really all there is to it. And you know, the idea of the game jam, it has to be appealing. Yeah, you got some ideas. Okay, so then we'll pass in this shader, and then we'll run handle hover animation multiple times, and we'll pass in each shader, so that way it runs it on each one. It's probably gonna be a little weird, right? Because each... You know what? I don't like this. I don't like this idea. This is a bad idea. I have a better idea. Well, it's a different idea. It's a different idea. It's not that it's a bad idea, I just have a different idea, okay? So for the couch, there's one thing, right? For the litter box, there's one thing. Well, actually, the litter box is two things. If you click on the litter box, the lid gets removed. So why didn't I need an array of meshes and shaders for that? The reason why I didn't need an array of meshes and shaders for that is because I made a second version of the litter box. There's one version of the litter box that has the lid and the base combined. That's this one. Oh, it's invisible. Here, let's go in there. Right, it is invisible. Okay, so that's how I handled it. So it actually has an invisible material on it that makes it disappear. So it's one mesh, one single mesh with two invisible materials on it. So that way, normally it's not there. But then it also has the shader on it. That way we can hover it. Okay, I have thoughts about this. It is easier because I don't have to iterate through all these different meshes. And we have a unified appearance. Because if I... taking the... Let's do the computer as an example. I feel like it's more obvious. Taking the computer and the desk and the chair as an example. If all three of those separately have the shader effect, then the chair's hover is going to bloom from its center. The desk's hover is going to bloom from its center. The computer's from its center, and so on and so forth. So they're all going to have like 4 or 5 separate animations running, and I think it just might not look as nice. So by having one mesh, so that is to say, I would take these into Blender and combine them as one mesh. I don't even really have to do that in Blender. All I would have to do is export the scene as a GLTF and re-import it. That's about all I gotta do. And then apply the shader effect to that. This is good. What I don't like about it is now we're doubling the amount of topology. So if, y'all saw me making that tripod, right? Yeah. So I'm working towards that reactor, exactly. We're making computer games. Wait, you're saying make a computer game inside a computer game inside a computer game. How does that even make sense? Okay, a computer game inside a computer. Okay, so like a game that has a computer inside of it. I gotcha. All right. I'll think about it. So, like, you saw me, like, being very careful. Like, oh, I don't want to have too many faces. I don't want to have too many verts. I don't want too many polys on my tripod. Well, if I do this idea of having a separate overlay mesh, now I've doubled that. Which, then again, it's good that I was careful to not have too many polys, because doubling won't be as bad. But that is something. So, it's trade-offs. I'm kind of leaning towards doing it the way we did it with the litter box. I just the aesthetics are important to me. Consistency across the different parts, Hardest coding language? Well, I've only learned 2 coding languages so far. GDScript and JavaScript. And between those two, definitely JavaScript is harder. Also TypeScript, but it's basically JavaScript. So, JavaScript. Yeah. What about you? I know, it's a tough trade-off. But I could start setting up, just see what it looks like. The hover shader that has the multiple different components, so like the arrays, just to see what it looks like and if I like it. But I'll be honest, that is going to be time consuming. right? Because I'm going to set up that whole system just to be like, meh, I don't like it. So I'm thinking going down, no, only those two languages, JavaScript and GDScript, that's all I've learned so far. I do want to learn C# and maybe C++. No interest in C. For me, coding is a means to an end. I only want to learn code if it means I get to do something with what I make. And for me, I don't really have anything that I know of that needs C. Whereas C#, I mean, there's Unity, there's Streamer.bot, there's a lot of different applications and whatnot, even Godot, that utilize C#, so I can apply that to something. C++, obviously really useful for making programs, and even Godot, alright, if I wanted to extend Godot or build onto Godot, C++ would be really useful for that. But C, I don't have any need for. That's just me though. Yeah, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we go with the old adage, which is, I mean, I don't know if this is an adage, but don't worry about optimization until optimization is a problem. Right? So if I'm dealing with a lot of like performance issues, no, look, I feel like you take that with a grain of salt. Like, don't not worry about it at all. Don't make 10 million polygon meshes, right? Obviously try to keep that low. But at the same time, you know, when you're getting into these finer decisions, I feel like I'd rather go with the visual component. And the reality is, there's not going to be that many objects to click on. There's the water dish, the food dish, litter box, tripod, computer. Yes, I am, Melty. Welcome back. You're back here while I'm live. You got a D in assembly? Wait, is that real? Or are you just making a joke like letters like C, A, B, C, D? I didn't know you studied computer science. Is that where you got a D? So assembly is another one that, like, I don't think I would learn it because I don't know if I could apply it. But then people say Roller Coaster Tycoon was made in assembly. And it's like, whoa. And then maybe you could like build your own like computer stuff, like your own BIOS. I don't know. Like maybe I could see assembly someday, but probably not. It sounds hard. D's rough. So yeah, there's the couch, the office section, the litter box, the tripod, and the water dish. And the cat, actually. You're actually going to be able to click on the cat. So that's it. It's not like there's going to be more and more objects that will need this. So I think it's going to be okay to create a second version of each. And you know, another way I could lower it is I could try instantiating it. We could try, say, free them when they're not being used. When you hover over it, it gets instantiated. I would be a little worried about performance, you know, like a little stutter when you hover, but that could be one way. So maybe, you know, don't worry about optimization too much until it's a problem. I might add on to that, but keep track of where you might want to improve optimization along the way. That way, when it does become a problem, it's less overwhelming to figure out where to make compromises. So I guess I should like write it down or something. A while ago, when you were required to do assembly class for your degree. Wow. Melty says, hell yeah, I am. I've been working on something new. You'll have it ready to check out here in just a bit, hopefully. How's the stream going? Wow, so cryptic. It's something new. Stream's going good. I set out with the intention to make a computer game, and to warm up for that, I wanted to make this tripod camera hoverable. I definitely need to make those legs kick out more. Those legs are way too tight. I'm not gonna worry about it right now, but I do need to fix that. And it kind of took me down a different path of getting that set up, but we'll see. Oh, it's holiday related. Delightful. Hey, Rylan. Welcome. How you doing? Don't make 50,000 polygon toothbrush and you should be okay. Yeah, bitch, that's too many follies. That's too many follies. I did do a lot for the couch because I really liked the couch having the details. The couch is like around 10,000 polys, maybe a little more. But I made up for that by making it have no back. I think Murphkins even suggested that. One of y'all did. It's like, yeah, we can just cut out all that. Maybe it was someone else who suggested it. It was a good idea. Alright. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna get into iterating through these arrays for shaders. I don't want to do that if I don't have to. So instead, let's follow the litter box example. You discovered Godot's online documentation. It's good stuff, right? Godot's good built-in documentation too. But there's like, you know, more images and things online. Godot's documentation is amazing. It's so good. I should have mentioned that earlier. I was talking about all the reasons why I love Godot over other engines. Documentation is peak. It's fantastic. Okay. So I think Unity is pretty easy to learn. Yeah. I think so. I mean, obviously every engine has a lot, right? There's a lot of tools in there. There's a lot of things you don't know. So it's as hard as any engine at a baseline. But I think generally speaking, it's one of the more graspable ones. Okay. Let's start with the tripod. So that's what we've been out here doing all day. This happens so often. I like set out like to do a specific goal and I do a whole other thing. Poor computer. So the way I'm gonna do this, I guess there's a couple different ways. I could either export a Blender file. I kind of would like to try just exporting the scene. Especially since we need all of these, you know? Like, what if I just export this as it is? And this isn't even a pre-blend file. This is... I'm gonna call this hover meshes. Why does Unreal Engine... Why is it unlearnable? It's so hard? Yeah, it is. It is. It's, I mean, you know, I feel like it's not per se designed for like little indie devs. It's more designed for like giant AAA studios and big teams. And so, you know, I think often people tend to learn their specific area of expertise in Unreal rather than like the entire engine. I don't know everything, right? I'm speaking with authority, but this is just what I think. And it's just different. Yeah, it's different. It has terrible documentation. Awful documentation. That I will speak with authority on. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, let's add in our hover mesh. I'm gonna try this. I haven't ever done this with the GLTF. I might not like it. Especially because it's not gonna be one material. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like this, but it's worth a shot. Okay. Hover meshes. C++ is what Unreal uses. And then you can also do blueprints. Yeah. Often people will combine the two. Okay, drop that in. How many materials do you have? Oh, I gotta create a scene for it. No, I'm not gonna do. No, we're not gonna do this. I don't like this. This is not what I want. Nah, delete it. Nah, I'm not feeling it. Nah, that's not it. This isn't the way. I'm glad I gave it a second, but no. So instead, oh, I got rid of the phone already, didn't I? The phone's a little tough. I guess I really do want the phone in there, but the phone would have to be in the exact same position. You already deleted it? Okay, I'm actually gonna have deleted it. I'm gonna export it again, actually. And then I'm gonna append it. Can I append it as a GLTF or does it be a blend file? It has to be a blend file. Okay. So I guess I'll import GLTF. Hover mesh, just so I can find the right position for the phone. It's both, Rylan. It started out as a game jam game, and now I'm continuing it beyond as a personal project. Yeah. A little bit of both. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Alright. No problem. So I'll make a new blend file. It's getting to be many steps. And then can I import it? I wonder if it's because it has like the sub viewport and stuff in it. Maybe that's why it's grumpy. I bet that's it. Yeah. It's probably something like that. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, Lua, yeah, I've heard that. Lua is, I think, a simpler one. Okay, so I'll make this editable children. Can you, here's what I'd like to do. At least, could you just back out, quit the project list, zero save and quit. I've done some things and I'm a little concerned about it. I don't actually want this GLTF. I don't want this import. I don't know what this bin is. Hover meshes. I want nothing in hover meshes. I'm a little concerned. I made this. I don't want weird connections to exist that I don't care about. So real quick, we're just going to discard these changes from my GitHub version, setup, current situation, and we're just going to boot it up again. I don't want to have had done that. So I think I just have to export this. Edible children. Let's make it local. That way we're not messing up anything important. Make all this local. Get rid of that. We have our phone off. And this should be free of things like the sub viewport. So I think if I export this as GLTF, I think it's gonna be okay. But let's see. Custom, can you make Godot UI? Pretty custom. You can put things in different places. So you could have this be over there. You could change the theme to be different colors. I would say it's pretty customizable. Yeah, and there's lots of add-ons that do even more customizations. I would say very, and probably much more than Unity or Unreal by a long shot. Would be my guess, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not sure, but it's just a guess. Okay, let's try this again. See if we can import it now that I don't have things that it can't understand in there. Nice. Okay, we got it. And the reason I want to do that, so now I'm going to append the phone model back in. The reason I wanted to do that was so I could put this in just the right place, so when the hover mesh activates, the phone is in the right spot. Is the idea. At least close enough. I'm certainly going to make the hover mesh like a little bigger, because the tripod's kind of small, as is the phone, so we can like have it go outside. You know all those languages, Reactor? Lua, Python, JavaScript, C, C Sharp, C++? Or are you just listing them? These are languages, I have said them. Alright. Okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. Let's get close enough. Looks good enough to me. Now I'm gonna get rid of this, the GLTF. And all of this, I'm going to join together, attempt to join together into one mesh if it will let me, please. Thank you. Okay, now it's one whole mesh. And then I also want it to be one material. I didn't actually do that with a litter box, but there's no reason not to, so. Actually, it would be nice if this was even. Now, Lise, wait a friggin' minute. Pump your brakes. Pump your brakes, girl. Hold on. This is your base this is the actual project file, so don't obliterate everything. In fact, duplicate it, right? Now join it together. Here, hide everything. Okay, let's do invert, hide all that stuff. Now select it all. Now join it. And then all these materials we're going to obliterate, so it's just down to one single material, the invisible material. So that way it's not visible, and then we can put the shader on that. Okay, so this is tripod model hover, something like that, or hole. We'll say hole. And I don't actually need the phone in there. All right, great. Now it's back to the way we need it. Hop into Godot. I really don't want that GLTF file. So you see I got the phone a little bit off there. It's not perfectly lined up on that edge. It wouldn't be that hard to fix. Here, come over here, get in there, and use the L key. Oh wow. And then scooch it a little bit. Save that. Hopefully that's a little bit lined up. But I would like to get that's too much on the other side. I would like to get rid of that GLTF stuff. I don't know. I just don't like things lying around that I don't mean to be there, especially that might have like references and things. I made like that textures folder. It makes me uncomfortable. So once again, I'm gonna quit the project list, and ideally I would see that whole hover meshes folder go away, but it didn't go away, which I thought was surprising. Okay, discard all those changes. Technically, I don't see any hover mesh folder. Hopefully Godot keeps it gone. I don't think we have any references left in Blender probably either, so hopefully it doesn't recreate it. It's not the end of the world, but I try to be tidy with my file system if possible. You never know. It might have been a good idea. It still kept the hover meshes folder. There's nothing in there, so we're gonna delete it. Okay. Now, we have the tripod model hole. Seems the phone... Oh, right. So, I did just realize that I forgot to Control-Z some of this. That's okay. We'll just delete the phone out of here, the phone scene, and we'll add it back in. No spaghetti good or done it. Yeah, I try. Oh no, now the phone's position is different. Oops. Okay, I kinda screwed that up. Oh no. Well, here, Lise, here's what I recommend. Put it back. Put that one back. Bring this one in. You got this. Take this. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Take this position and then paste it on there. We'll use copy value. Paste value. There we go. Okay, now it's back in the right spot. Phew. Okay, delete those. Rename it to phone, and then any other setup that we needed, I gotta make sure I do. We have phone off, phone on. Looks good. I think everything else probably set up correct. Wasn't there like a phone mesh thing? Let me just run it and see what's wrong. Let me see what I missed. Things got a little messy there.
I don't think I love you anymore.
There's no phone. Okay. Alright. That was an oops. Inspector, camera. Wait, where was that set up at? Oh gosh, y'all. What have I done? It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Right? Phone camera. Is there like a script that was here that is gone? Oh, debugger. Oh, it's the path. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Scary. Frightening. Here, do this. Reset that. Assign sub-viewport. Save it. Come over here. Remove the editable children. Do it again. Oh, I think I broke it. I broke it! New Game Jam and promoted it on TT and YouTube. Nice. TikTok? Nice. Okay, oh, I've made mistakes. What were the changes that actually happened here? I've done terrible things. Can I try something? Can I stash this? Y'all, I got all twisted up. I got things all twisted up. When I made that local, I should have not closed the project, so I had my undo history. Let's stash this. We're just gonna... Do you have to you can only stash all changes. You can't stash one change. Okay, alright. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Mr. Model hole. Phone model with the gimbal. I'm just trying to ascertain what changes we made. I mean, that's making it local. I think I can get rid of this. It's a little scary, but I don't care. I'm doing it. You know what? I'm doing it. Throw it away. You know what? It's okay. You know, sometimes I just got... Sometimes I gotta do it. I just gotta do it. Yeah, I'm just gotta do it. Okay, let's see if it's all better.
I don't think
it is all better. I did the right choice. Yay. Whew. Let's go. All right. Now, finally, we can do this hover effect. You can see it's a little, it's like overlapping, right? So I'd want it to be bigger so that way it actually engulfed the whole thing. I'm gonna set this up inside of here. So we're gonna make its transform scale just a little bit larger. Now that does offset it a bit as well. So I guess I'll also want to bring this down a wee bit too, not that much. See if we make it a little bit larger even. Okay, so that way it just actually covers the whole thing. It's only like most important from like the player's view, truth be told. Hit me on the background and you swear you heard somewhere in there that I was removing editable I'm moving editable children. Learning stream on YouTube is perma behind T. Learning stream on YouTube is perma behind T. I don't know what that means. Oh, like a sad face. That was like the beginning of a sad face. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Are you saying that like Twitch, the latency is like lower, and so yeah, that is a thing, unfortunately. So this resizing thing is not great because it starts to like separate. It won't catch up no matter how many times you refresh. Sometimes a trick someone, I think Insane Alpha Beta came up with, was switching the speed of the video to 2 times speed. It'll keep up. And it shouldn't sound weird because it's just like kind of doing it like micro adjustments along the way. So if you do playback speed 2 times, it might help, it might not help that much. Yeah, you can do that. You can speed it up. You can. It doesn't speed up the future. It's just like if it ever lags, it speeds it up. Yeah, you're right. That does sound very shocking. We're obviously getting into a weird like adjustment situation here, but it's okay. It would be crazy fast forward in the future. This is very scary. Another raid, and from Timmy! Timmy! Welcome! How have you been, friend? It's good to see you. Hello, raid! Timmy, Timmy! You're gonna have some German lurkers here. Don't worry about them. Yeah, this is an English channel. I don't know any other language. You know, and like if you're talking in different language, I'm not gonna know how to moderate it, but you're definitely welcome to lurk. Thank you so much for the raid, Timmy. Timmy, I've seen lately. Sleeping anyway. Oh my gosh, Timmy, I've seen you streaming, and you've been streaming Red Dead Redemption, right? Is that like the thing you've been streaming pretty much, or do you do other games too? I feel like you're like a Red Dead streamer now. Red Dead roleplay. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Love it. I love that for you. I love that for you. It's awesome. It's awesome. Thank you so much for bringing your sleeping Germans here. Yeah, so Timmy used to come through back when I was doing Dreams, which was where I first started messing around with coding. Was this game where you could make games and art and music. It was called Dreams on the PlayStation. And Timmy and I were contemporaries on that platform. But I'm doing game dev in Godot now, but I'm really glad. We're not all sleeping. Good morning, Zober. Zober? I said good morning because if you're asleep. I don't know if it's actually morning. Greetings to you. So yes, I'm working on a virtual pet game. A game where you take care of a little cat that talks. And since that cat talks, which is quite amazing, you also make video content about that cat. Because, I mean, like, it's 2025. It's basically 2026. Like, you're going to exploit opportunities on the internet for money. So you make money to, like, decorate your house and give your cat outfits, which I haven't made all that yet, by recording your cat. And so I've been setting up this camera gimbal tripod situation. I want it to be able to be hoverable. Right now I'm only clicking on it with these debug buttons, but I want it to be like the couch here where we pet the cat and whatnot, and the pooper scooper where we click on it, the hovering and the clicking, so we can actually go there. I was gonna work on computer games today, so that's where you earn the money, is you play these like mini games, like sort of Neopet style. You click on the computer and then you'd edit the video and whatnot, and then you would make money for the cat. But I started working on this tripod as like a little warm-up for the computer, and then I just ended up spending all the time on the tripod, but I'm still gonna do a little computer. It's a little before 6 a.m. Oh, it is the morning. Yes, get some sleep. Oh my gosh, Timmy. I'm sure you've earned it. Sleep well, friend. It's good to see you. I don't have any gambling bots. I remember, I remember you always came in and ran the, I don't remember what it was, a dice roll or something, a slots. I feel like you'd always come through and spin the slots. But I don't have it anymore. Good night, Timmy. Translates to magic poet. Ooh. That's cool. Zobrin means doing magic tricks. Your poetry is like doing illusions. You won't even understand how did that poem just do to me what it did. It's magic. Okay, I get you. I like it. It's actually a very pretty name, Zobrin Poet. I like it. Zauber Poet. Well, welcome. Good to have you here. So I've made this whole piece, because this is like multiple pieces. You have the gimbal, you have the tripod, and then the phone. All of these are separate components. So I made one version that actually has all of them, and then this will be where that hover effect gets applied, so the player can know that they're selecting the phone. So I'm adding onto here a material overlay. So this is going to take a little tweaking. Let's use the litter box one as an example, and then I'm going to make sure I make that unique. And let's go ahead and save it as, and in my shader mats, hover underscore tripod. Okay. Let's make it visible. And oh, one more thing. I also want it to have the invisible surface material override. So that way it isn't seen, but then when the time comes, we can make the highlight appear. So we'll see how visible it is. It's kind of far away, it's kind of small. And then what I'll need to do is adjust these values a wee bit then. So this border blur, or really it's the border left and right stuff. I'm just gonna kind of drag these around. Oh, opacity needs to be up. Okay, it's starting to appear. There we go, it's down there at the bottom. This is it like full force. So I want to adjust these, there we go, until it encompasses the whole thing. Nice. It probably is doing a little extra than it needs to. Let me just remove this, yeah. Let's just do the bare minimum. No sense in having it do more coverage than we need. Boop, boop. There we go. Reminds you, your schedule has already cycled from waking up at 5 a.m. to going to bed at 5 a.m. I so relate. I so relate. I'm trying. I feel like I've been streaming a little earlier every day this week. I think I have been. I'm trying, yeah. I'm sorry. It's so real though. Like, once a night owl, always a night owl, right? Damn. I mean, I'm glad you told me, because I was thinking like, Stonehaven pulled it off. Like, she did it. Like, if Stonehaven can do it, like, I can do it, right? Oh yeah, if you're on YouTube, Murphkins, what an excellent point. If y'all are on YouTube and you haven't pressed the like button, hyper smash that thumbs up button. What are you waiting for? Hey, look, if you don't want to, it's fine. You don't have to. But if you meant to, Murphkins makes a great point that it would be really helpful. It means more people will find out about the things we get up to around here for the next Game Like Jam. Maybe we'll have more people participating. All of that comes from just a little thumbs up, YouTube. If you're on Twitch, you can just hang out. You're doing great. And honestly, like, if you didn't like it, you can thumb it down. I mean, it's really, if you didn't like it, you should neither thumb it up or down. That would be optimal, because if you thumb it down, YouTube still sees it as engagement and will push the video. So you really shouldn't thumb it down unless you want to give me a message. You're like, I like your content, but I didn't like this. Then you should thumb it down. Just a little advice. You also don't watch any ads, because that gets the channel money. What is this like button? This is your first time using a computer. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have assumed. That was wrong of me. It's difficult to kick the habit when, yeah, natural night owl, right? Same. Night owl's gonna night owl through and through since you're a wheel, right? Since, like, same. Like, when I was young, I was doing this. For a while, I forgot about it, that I was a night owl. But you know what I did? I snuck out. And I wasn't doing clandestine things, right? I just, like, I'd go to bed, I'd brush my teeth, I'd go to bed, my parents would fall asleep, and then I would sneak out and go sit on the computer and do stuff like make graphic art, graphic design, not graphic art, graphic design. You know, just like be a nerd, just go be a dork. I would always sneak out and just only to go do stuff. Read books till you fell asleep. Nice. So it's like we're always trying to keep our mind engaged. I get it. It's hard. It's hard to let go of, like, but there's so much more I could do. I so understand. Okay, let's crop this as much as possible, and then I want to make sure that the blur is growing from that point. Nice. So it grows from the bottom. Good, good, good. Nice. Now the effect isn't, like, animated in the same way. I think that's supposed to be that way right now, because there is, like, a bit of a, like, you know, like a pattern that moves across it. Oh, it is there. It's just really hard to see, but it is there. We could adjust it for this one. There's no reason not to. You could do that. Didn't really help there, like that. There, it's more visible. Your body will not sleep, period, if your mind is not ready yet. Yeah. Unless I experience severe physical exertion that day. So I don't know if this is like this for you. Secret mission, sneak out and learn GIMP. Wait, you're gonna learn GIMP? Really? You who uses grease pencil and Krita, you're gonna use GIMP? I see what you're saying. Yes, exactly. Yes, that's what I would use, right? So the reason why I use GIMP, despite there being, you know, kind of better open source graphic design programs. Yeah, I get it now. The only reason I keep using it, I do call it GIMP. I call it GIMP because the hard G is like a slur, and it just makes me, it feels weird. And like, what if YouTube I just add like, just, here's it. I don't like it. So I'm doing a gay squat. I'm doing the ADHD squat. Yeah, the hard G. The hard G. It's a slur. It is. I'm not saying like it's a big deal, but I try to keep the things that come out of my mouth clean, you know? I mean, look, I got the captions on Twitch, like the words are right there in front of me. I see the words I'm saying. These words, you can search these words. These words are indexed. I just try to be careful, you know? So I call it GIMP. I do. Yeah. Affinity, for sure. And it's all free now, which is crazy. So, but here's the reason why I use GIMP and why Rogi said what they said. It's because when I was like a kid, like 12 years old or something, I wanted to make art and stuff on the computer, and Photoshop was very expensive. There was like Photoshop. You use Photoshop. We use Photoshop. Like, what else are you gonna use? You're gonna use Photoshop. There were others, but it was all about Photoshop, and they were all expensive, right? So like I remember I like downloaded like music, and back in the day, I'm a millennial, obviously, and I got like an email from the government. They're like, you downloaded music and it is against the law. I never did it again. I was done. I'm not getting cracked software. I'm not downloading music. I'm done. The government just emailed me, okay? Really, it's your ISP that emails you, but I didn't know that. It freaked me out. So I was done with stealing expensive programs. And GIMP was, when I was 12, okay, back in the 2000s, GIMP was a really fairly state-of-the-art, open source, free image manipulation software. Unfortunately, it has not aged well. That feeling when the government emails you, exactly. So I'm so used to it. I've been using it for, Jesus, over 20 years. You know, like a long time I've been using it. So like, you know, I could switch to Affinity. I've tried learning other ones, and then I'm like, but you know what? Yes, Murph still uses it. You know what? Like, I could just do this in GIMP in about 3 minutes because I know how to use it. You know, it may be dated, it may have a lot of weird things going on, but I know how to do things in it. So like, why change now? So yes, Rookie, I was sneaking out to use GIMP 110%. That is so funny. Internet services would be like, oh, I saw that. Might have to crip your little internet. I know, it's especially as a child, that's really scary. Yeah, it is a thing Canva just picked up, which was very scary when Canva picked it up. Like, uh-oh, Canva's gonna ruin it. And then they just gave it away for free, which is actually very cool. So yeah, for sure, yeah, it is. So for sure, I'm open to trying Affinity, but I'm telling you, I think I downloaded it. I think I actually have it, like, in my downloads folder. Yeah, I've got it in my downloads folder, ready to go. So, you know, I know it's probably going to be just like learning Krita. I'm going to get into it, and I'm going to be like, but I could spend hours learning this, or I'll just do it in GIMP. Canvas are pretty good to me. Yeah. I know I use Canva a lot. Like, I mapped out the entire plan. We're still watching Timmy's stream. I mapped out the entire like design for this game in Canva. It's got all these like stock images you can find really easily, slap them together. They've got some nice alignment tools. Yeah. So this was like before I put any code to program. This was what I sketched out, and you could say it turned out pretty similar. It's pretty much the same thing with a little slightly different arrangement. Yeah, Canva is really useful. You know, I mean, they're like a big corporation. They're a little cringe sometimes with their keynotes, and you know, it is like a software as a service, like it's online kind of stuff. So like you never know when they're gonna change stuff. Sometimes they change like a feature that you're really used to, and it's like, too bad. Oh well, what you gonna do? But you know, yeah, they're useful, and it's great because it's like cloud storage, right? So on any PC I go to, I use it the most for thumbnails for this, you know, channel, but it's very useful. I feel you. But I'm still aware of like Canva being a little sus, and I feel like they've like done a lot of like harm to like the graphic design industry a little bit, you know, by like being like, oh hey, small business, you don't need to pay a graphic designer, just get Canva for free. You don't need to hire somebody to make your restaurant menu. We got you. So like, you know, in that way, but still. Oh yeah, paint.net. Oh, we got a few paint.net people here. Dude, it blew my mind when I found out that wasn't a website. It's like a program. Did I download it? I did not. I do not have it. And then there's also for online stuff, Photopea. Photopea is cool. So there's a lot of options these days. Little old 12-year-old me would have loved the spread we have now. Paint coded on .net. Affinity is cool. As someone who never was able to learn Photoshop, GIMP, because they were not user friendly. Yeah, they're not. And also didn't want to mess with the other free alternatives because they were not as powerful. Affinity is dope. Maybe I gotta install it. It's right there. It's right there. Melty, thank you for saying that. That definitely puts a tick mark in their pros, in Affinity's pros column, for sure. I should focus. You're so proud. How nice and easy making a sleek thumbnail for your turkey making live stream. Right? It is. It's so easy to make thumbnails. It's nice. It's really useful. Vector part of it is tough though. Oh yeah, vector stuff. Oh, it's got vector stuff. It seems vector stuff is hard, but it's really useful. Okay, you're not selling me a little bit on it. Okay, you're not selling me a little bit. Right. What was I doing? Right, the hover. Okay, so we got this looking good. It looks great. I don't want it to be visible right off the bat, so we're gonna hide this, make that maximum, save it. We did save this, right, as the tripod. Yes. Now we need to have on hover, it actually appears. A part of me does think it needs to be a little larger, but yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. So I don't think it actually has a selectable area, because that's very important for the selectable object class to work, is that there actually is some way for it to detect things, because it actually extends in area 3D. So I'll have to create this. Let's do it on the phone camera. You want to learn it because you're trying to build your own SVG geometry. SVGs are so useful. What would you use SVG geometry for? Like for me, it would just be like UI stuff, like a nice icon or something, or you know, things around that scale super well. Even though in Godot, I'd feel like it just turns them back into bitmaps or rasterizes them. At least I can export them at all kinds of different sizes, which is nice. Okay. So in here, let's just add an area 3D. And I feel like I call this something important. Do I just call it? Because the naming matters. I do rely on naming. I find it very useful. Okay, where's the couch? Oh god, I have so many tabs. Can I close some of these, y'all? Close. I just need to close a few. Close. Don't need it. Don't need it. We don't need that. Definitely don't need that. This is such... No. Nope, don't even need that either. The cat, we'll keep the cat. Cat model, yeah, these are both pretty useful. Actually, the cat is not as useful as the cat model. Get rid of the cat. Debug, yeah, that's useful. Manage UI sets, I don't need that. Phone camera, yes. Room, couch model, I actually don't need that. Okay, tripod model, probably need that, but I'm gonna close it anyway. Phone, I should probably keep that. Okay, whew. Cleaned up a little bit. I can breathe again. No more ADHD tabs. Oh, good night, Toman. That's it, UI stuff, gotcha. Plus they look clean as... Yeah, they do. They sure do. You can export an image as an SVG, but generate SVGs have that clean vector look. So that's also for the... I feel like it's been the best Game Like Jam logo yet, has been the Tamagotchi Like Jam logo. And the only reason it looks that good is because it's an SVG. And I just found it. I was just searching for Tamagotchi logos, and I just found one that was an SVG, and it made it so easy. And even Canva had like an SVG, an ability for like SVGs to be like imported and change their colors, and so I could like experiment with all different color schemes and stuff. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to have vectors. Wow. I've uploaded it. See, I use the crap out of this list. Or this file server. There we go. So this was the original, was like this. And then I just was like experimenting with different colors, and then we got a really nice look. It was clean. I could do it at any scale. Yeah, it was great. Super useful. Switching out colors, customizability. They're flexible. All right, on the couch we have selectable area couch. Okay, I think this is actually, I should reopen the litter box. We want to be consistent with this because there's going to be parts of the code that remove the selectable area text. So here we also have selectable area litter box. Like literally if I search through the code, find selectable area. Okay, well I didn't see it. Oh, don't put it in quotes. There it is. Trim prefix. And it's even on the selectable object. So yeah, naming, I have made it important. They say not to, that you shouldn't rely on naming because it's brittle, but I can think of a lot more brittle ways to reference things, and I find it useful, so for now, I like using naming as a way to refer to things, but maybe that'll change. I like to experiment before I decide. Alright, so selectable area. So what I want is to get like a box, nice big area. I do think the tripod legs are a little too tight, so this might change, but for now, let's just add a collision shape, and we'll just make it a box, so that way the player's mouse or taps have enough room to reach it. Let's look at it orthogonally, which is always orthogonally, whichever. So that way it's easier to see. It's realistic. Wait, what's realistic? Oh, the tripod is about to fall over because it's not spread wide enough. That's the only reason why I can identify that it's not spread wide enough, because I have made that mistake many times. Tripods are already about to fall over unless it's super hard heavy duty camera. Yeah, I mean I have one heavy duty tripod. I have one heavy duty tripod. I have a very crappy like Walmart tripod. That's like what you're talking about. And then I have another tripod that I got the cameras on that was originally for like putting like a marker board on, like if you're having a meeting and you write things on there. And that one's in the middle. Murphkins is doing Affinity! Okay, so this is actually going to be really interesting because you also use GIMP. So you're going to be able to actually tell me like what it's like as a usual GIMP user. Yeah, for a marker board. So you could set it up anywhere. I feel like I used it for things back in the day. Yeah. I don't know why I did the camera on that one. I guess because I wanted my nice one for moving around. This one stays put. It's very wide. Eventually I'll have a phone, an extra phone we can use as a camera so I can show you things. Actually, you can kind of see it in the cat cam. That's what that thin leg there is. It's from the tripod. Anyway, alright. We have the selectable area. It's going to want the... I think we're going to create a fresh script for it. I'm just going to look at the other selectable areas. We'll go from there. Its script is couch, so this would be phone. Well, we already have phone. So, what are you going to do about that? It take up a lot of space. Beast mode. I do take up a lot of space in this space. But it's like this whole room is just for this, you know, purpose, streaming purpose. I even painted the walls and the ground. So we got lots of space. Okay. So we did call that phone. I don't think the script name kind of doesn't matter. It's more just like for my own needs. What do I want it to be called? And question, is this called... Oh, it's called couch. Okay. That's a little tricky, right? Not very consistent. Yeah, I'm in a green room. It's only that part. The rest of the room is not green. It's just like one corner is green. How do I want to handle this? Yay! We probably have lots of couch.ref around. None? Oh, it's not even a .ref. Okay. What about the litter box? Is that one the same? I need to examine the way I've set this up so I like to be consistent in my syntax and the way I approach things. This one does have a ref, and this one's a selectable object, so that's probably referenced in a lot of places. A few places. Not too bad. because I'm thinking we call this selectable litter box. It's obviously more verbose, but it'll make me happy, so that's what I'm gonna do. Do save this one. It's gonna break everything, and then we're gonna do Control-Shift-R, and we're gonna replace that with selectable litter box. Here's the upside, right? If you try Affinity and don't like it, at least Nesquik still slaps. Nesquik! Wow. We're getting real millennial up in here today. Oh my goodness. I haven't thought about that in a long time. With the bunny rabbit? What's with bunny rabbits as mascots? I don't like Nesquik. I mean, I don't like things that are very sweet generally, so no. You know what I don't like about Nesquik? It has a lot of extra stuff in it. I like very whole milk stuff. Oh, I figured. You said Nesquik. Like, I don't think anyone else says that word. But I'm very particular about what kind of things I eat, because I have like a really sensitive like digestive system, and so like Nesquik has a lot of extra. It builds character. It builds pain for me. That's all. But I will say it's yummy. If there's a chocolate milk brand that I'm going to go with, it's going to be Nesquik. For whatever that's worth. Spoken like a Gen X. Wait, what, me? It builds pain. That extra stuff. No pain, no gain. Oh, jeez. Okay, yes, replace it there. Replace it. Oh, that's just a print, right? Yeah, sure. Replace it there, replace it there, replace it there. Do not replace it here. Do replace it there. Replace all, no undo. And then for the couch, I do want to do the same thing. Luckily, this one's easy because I don't actually refer to it anywhere, so it's not a big deal. But I need that consistency. Affinity is cool. As someone who never was able to learn Photoshop. Oh, you said this a long time ago. I scrolled up and I just like read an old message. That was a bot. Yes, go play those. That's true. Yes, go play the games. Okay. Selectable couch. Good. Now we're going to do, for the phone, a new script. And that's going to be selectable phone. I guess it should be selectable phone camera. Selectable phone camera. And that does make me realize that I think the scripts, I still want to change the names of those too. I'm particular about these things. Yeah, that's couch.gd. Can't have it. Can't have it. It's not couch.gg. It's selectable couch.gd. This is not litterbox.gd. It's selectable litterbox.gd. The human body was not designed to stand upright. It was designed to lie down and cry. Oh. I definitely could stand more myself. What was I doing? Phone. Did that actually get created? It did. It just didn't open it. Okay, so now this is going to be, I should test it before I refactored an entire class. Class name selectable phone camera extends our selectable objects. I'm not getting a computer game made today, am I? Extend selectable object. Okay, so what I also love about doing this is it's an abstract class. It's going to yell at me if I don't implement all of these functions. All of these functions have to be in every script that inherits from selectable object. And it's just a way to make sure that things are all similar and whatnot. So let's go back to our subtle phone camera. It's yelling at me. I'm just going to paste all these in. We do not want the word abstract, or the annotation abstract there. And at the end of each one, we need to do a colon, and let's just do pass, so it's not mad at me. Oh, we have to do a return as well. Return. So has cat target? No, it does not. Has an animation? No. Does the selectable object have a stat? It does not. On select instance, what happens? Probably something, but for now, nothing. Void function cannot return a value. Okay, great. Then I won't. Oh, Stonehaven with the Prime sub. Thank you for the Prime sub. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so I have been doing like drawings. The reason why I started doing drawings was because, let's go, subscriber. You're gonna get access to the Monday member stream. Now, since you're on Twitch, that does mean that for now, you have to go to Discord to see that stream. I do an extra stream, it's just like this one. Lately I've been focusing more on Blender, but then I've been focusing on Blender here too, so yeah. And, oh, so cool. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. So I do another stream and you're gonna access to it. Now, unfortunately, Twitch won't let me do sub-only streams until I do 90 streams total. I only recently started streaming on Twitch again, so I haven't racked up those numbers. But I think we're probably 28, 29. I think we're on 29 more streams until I can actually do a proper sub-only stream on Twitch. So the alternative is that you have to connect your Twitch account and your Discord account. Yeah, so it does. I know. Well, no one uses it. Nobody uses it, but I use it on YouTube for the members only streams, because I love like having the like privacy of a members only stream. It's nice. It's like, I don't know, it's chill, and it's a great way to like connect with y'all more privately. Yes. Yes, so it'll automatically add you to the role, the Twitch subscriber role. If you have them connected, it'll automatically add you to the role, and then I tag that role or at it on Discord when the stream starts. So yeah, you should be good to go. And it's like a special channel in Discord, which if you were talking about latency, let me tell you, the Discord stream has the least latency. It's like we are in real time. It's actually kind of scary. Oh, I see. Okay, underscore this. So I don't know if I'm going to need this. Thank you. Oh, okay. So we have been doing drawings. And I started doing drawings because I didn't feel like singing. But I kind of feel like singing rather than drawing right now. So I think I'm going to actually give you a member song, which I haven't done in a minute. It's kind of just like what I feel up to. But is that okay? Or do you insist on a drawing? Okay. I'm not a great singer, nor am I a great drawer. But that doesn't stop me from trying. Okay, let me change the text. Let me change this text. Supporter song. Let's go. Now, one thing to note is that I hear my own voice when I'm streaming, and it's not always in sync. So I might be off with the music because the sync is wrong. But I'm gonna try my best. Okay, what's the next song? Do do do. Oh, it's pretty lined up. Do do boo 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 boo. Stonehaven, we're playing some games in a haven of stones. There's stones over there, there's stones over here, and we're in a haven. It's so nice to be in the haven of stones. It may not be known why these stones are here, and it's a haven, and there's games to play. Stonehaven, to you I say, thank you, you. I'm really sorry, everybody, but also, you're welcome, Stonehaven. Thank you. I haven't done that in a while. I used to do it all the time. Oh, man. You can never listen to your own voice actively. It messes up. Yeah, well, it did at first, but the reason why I do it is because I don't want to have audio issues. Or if there is an audio issue, I want to know that there's an audio issue. Thank you again for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, you guys. Yeah, I think it's time to bring in the member songs again. Sometimes I'm just in more of a drawing mood. Sometimes I'm in more of a singing mood. Today was singing. Yeah, so it is weird, but this way, if the audio is muted, or, you know, there's a weird echo, I can hear it. I don't like not knowing if the stream sounds right. And it helps me balance my voice with the music, so I know that, like, I'm not drowned out by the music. Hey, Fall in Line, welcome. It goes good. I've been doing a lot of blendering today, but I'm trying to get some hovering for the camera that we set up on Tuesday. And I'm setting up this phone camera, selectable phone camera, mind you. I think that's really all we have to do. The other thing is it's going to have an export that it expects, and that's where we set the mesh on hover. So if we click on, where do we put it? Here. If we click on the, oh, we haven't assigned it or attached it. How you doing, Fall in Line? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was just shouting you out earlier because of your awesome voice that you gave to our cat. So I have a couple things I have to add on. An animation player? It's kind of weird. Is that real? This is litterbox.gd. Why do you say these things? Oh, because I attached the litter box. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, phone camera is what we actually want. There we go. Okay, so it's looking for an object mesh, and we're going to put that whole tripod mesh that we made for the hover. That's what we set as the object mesh, so that way it knows to hover it. I'm not saying that that's it, but
I don't think I love you anymore.
okay, no, it didn't. It definitely didn't work. Interestingly, I don't see any bugs. Let's see in the print output if anything is telling us what's happening there. So if I hover the couch, it lets me know, oh yeah, I see you hovered the couch. Very good. Couch hovered. Hover the litter box. Oh, on hover object. When I hover this, it's not detecting it. And I think I know why. I know why. Because I didn't set up the selectable area. Correct. You had a job interview that you're hoping was legit, but you're not 100%. That's scary. Be careful. If it is legit, I think I did well. It's for a video editing position. Nice. I didn't know you did video. You do so much. You're so multi-talented. I hope that that is legit. I hate that gig economy type stuff. You can't ever be sure. I hope it's legit too. Wow, I didn't know you did video editing. Where do you go on Fiverr or something? Like, how do you find? I mean, I know how I found you for the voice acting. You were just putting in self-promo in Discord. Where do you go for video editing gigs? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Okay, so for selectable, we want this to, because the raycast is Okay, I don't actually remember how to do this. Let me see what we did on the couch. Collision layer. Okay, we set its layer because the raycast has a mask, and the raycast is looking. The mask has eyes. The mask is looking for the layer. That's how I remember that. If it's Adobe Creative Suite, you can do it. This is a job for Indeed. Oh, this is like a job. I see. Wow. Well, I really hope that's legit then. Especially if they're on Indeed, right? Okay, layer 2 is room object. Okay, so now the raycast should actually see it, and it hovers. Nice, so we can hover the couch, this and that. Everything hovers. Let's go. Good. That was one I thought I could just do as a warm up before the computer. And yeah. Okay. Good. I do want it to work. First of all, for when I click. First of all, let's commit this. Tripod is hoverable, and now we're gonna make it selectable. It was legit about $34 an hour and remote. Okay, I can see why you're skeptical. That is amazing. Wow. What's that? What have you clipped? Oh, it's your song. You know, I have thought it would be fun to like go through. Okay, honestly, y'all suggested this. But to go through and find all the old member songs and then stitch them together in some way. Okay, let's see how well in sync I was. It's not my fault. I have rhythm, okay? It's just because the audio has a bit of a delay. Okay. Oh man, how bad is it? I think I would play it before stream start. It is adorable. Stonehaven, we're playing some games in a haven of stones. There's stones over there, there's stones over here, and we're in a haven. It's so nice to be in the haven of stones. It may not be known why these stones are here, but it's a haven, and there's games to play. Stonehaven, to you I say, thank you, you. It all fit in one clip. I'm really sorry. Sorry. Oh gosh. Yeah, it was definitely out of sync. It used to be more in sync, but then I started doing the captions on Twitch, and now it's out of sync. I don't know, somehow that changed it. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you for clipping that. Yeah, just having a great time. Forget out what your name means. But you're welcome. I'm sorry, but you're welcome. Yeah, no, Rorik, I brought it back because I started doing the drawings because I didn't feel like singing, but today I didn't feel like drawing, so I sang. Oh my gosh, thank you for clipping that. It'll make it easier when if I can stand. Now that after watching that, I'm starting to think, I don't know if I can stand clipping them all together into one video. Oh god. That's rough. But that's the gift, right? The gift is the cringe. Alright, unselect. We want certain things to happen. We'll see. Use anything. Oh, nice. So actually, I'm gonna work. So somebody who I've used music for the stream. Thank you, Lime. We were talking about that at one point. But I don't know if this is the song I'm gonna use, but the person who made this, which sometimes I use as BRB music, Freaker is their name, has some like really good, like chill, I feel like cozy game background music. And they have like a catalog of stuff that they're down for just being used for free, so probably gonna use one of their songs. But even like this, I feel like this is like a vibe. Like it could work in the game. You know? It kind of works. Thank you though. Fall in line, you make great music. Gen Z uses the word cringe a lot, but they don't understand how valuable it is to be cringe. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Cringe is awesome. I mean, it really, it's just like, to me, another word for like authenticity, like being real and that like existing without shame, you know, being real without shame. Authenticity is, it's funny. I mean, it's interesting because it's kind of like the main thing. Like for content creation, for influencers, that's why brands are hiring influencers to promote their products, because freaking traditional commercials feel inauthentic. But if your favorite influencer is selling it to you, it feels authentic. And maybe that's where like the cringe stuff even comes from, is just like the fact that authenticity is so much more valued these days economically. That is cringe. Yeah, they're just, I mean, honestly, I feel like it's insecurity. Like, I'm not comfortable enough to be authentic. How dare you be comfortable enough to be authentic, you know? Isn't that good, Merv? It's nice, right? Yeah, it is lo-fi. It is very lo-fi, for sure. If it's cringe to be an indie dev, let's all be cringe. Maybe it should be hyper cringe dev. Huh? I don't know. It's something to think about. A little rebrand. Maybe that's the second channel. The behind the scenes channel. Okay, unselect any. So this should be what makes stuff happen. So when the input is detected and we click on something that's hovered, it's gonna run onSelect any. And make sure we can't hover something else again. It plays the hover animation. It shows the back button, so we can exit what we've selected to enter. And it switches the camera. And it also runs a function on each individual inherited script if something happens specifically only on the phone, only on the litter box. And then if those extra abstract functions that we added, for example, if there is a target assigner, that's for the couch. So for the couch, the target is like the center of the couch, so the cat goes there. The litter box doesn't have such a thing, so it's not relevant. Then it will make sure it sets that up. The animation, the litter box has an animation, right? Couch doesn't. When we click on the litter box, it opens the lid. So it has that animation. It'll run through that. And then if it has a stat associated with it, which the litter box does, it has poopiness. And then the couch has a stat, loneliness. This won't have a stat, so again, we don't actually need to have any of those abstract functions set up. It's okay. The cringe channel for just the singing? Oh my god. You really think it's going to offend a lot of people? Yeah, don't. Please don't. Please don't. But sometimes, you know, in some environments, you know, in your own type of community, that can be maybe effective. Some people like offensiveness, you know? And some people like it sometimes, and they don't like it other times. There's not a market for that. I don't know that there's gonna be a lot of ad revenue for that, but that's okay. Make your own way. So the only thing that's keeping this from working is when it goes to switch the camera, the object name needs to be correct. It needs to match. So currently the object name is a string. And it is created from the name of the node. Remove selectable area. So the name of the node right now is selectable area couch. No, selectable area phone camera. I don't know how that got named couch, but that's wrong. Cats love strings. I've heard that. Actually, I witnessed it. My partner's been crocheting more. And yeah, our cat was just like, he just was transfixed. He couldn't help himself. It was very cute. It's a strange one to calculate, yeah. Willingness is inverse. Yeah, they're all inverse in that sense. Which, you know, I don't know how I feel about, but so like, I mean, in a way it is. So it's like, I mean, it is and it isn't. So like, okay, I feel like a lot of games have like a hunger bar, right? And often the more full it is, the more full the character is. But to me, that doesn't make sense. If you're maximum hungry, isn't that bad? Don't you want hunger to be low? So that's where it's coming from. Like the loneliness is high and that's bad. The poopiness is low and that's good. Again, this number is inaccurate. This is not what I consider low poopiness. It's just, I haven't set it to actually update the poopiness based on how many poops are in there. It does reduce it, but it never grows again currently. Yeah, exactly. Companionship. Oh yeah, no, I'm not doing max being best. If I was, yeah, that'd be good. No, literally, I have it at 100% by default. I probably should, for the time being, actually, just have it set it to 100 every time the game starts. You know, just like right away. But then I'll have to like uncode it, so if you delete the save file, then it'll go back. Oh, and by the way, I keep wanting to tell people this because I found it out and it's cool. If you do Control F12, then Godot will open the save folder. Like, so it'll go to like app data roaming and then open up the save folder. Yeah, we were just talking about that flip. And it's very convenient, especially if you're managing save data in your game. So if I delete that save data and then we run it, the poopiness will be up. I don't know if it'll go to 100, and I'm not sure why, but it goes to 83 for some reason. So yeah, it's just something to work on, but it's not really a priority to me because it's just something else we can do some other time. Don't really care to work on it right now. I'd rather get more broad strokes than get into every little detail right now. How high maintenance / picky your cat is could be difficulty setting. True. Very true. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I am going to make sure that the name of the camera that it's going to try to switch to on manage camera, when we click on it, is correct. I don't think it's currently going to be correct. So that says camera. We're going to say phone _ camera. Alright. So now it's going to trim that prefix and it should correctly zoom in. Let me click on it and now we can go back. And I no longer have to use the debug buttons. It just works. Now there's something that isn't happening here, right? I can't actually control the camera. I kind of think it might be nice if you click. Oh, I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Dragging something from the file system into the scene while holding Alt-Shift brings up an option for which node you want it to be. Whoa. Interesting. From the file system, you can choose what node you want it to be. Like anything? Like a material. Holding Alt-Shift. Oh, that was incorrect. Oh, what have I done?
Anymore.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. What have I done? I picked it up and I moved it somewhere. Wait, but why doesn't it look different? Did I like move it to its own folder? Maybe it's fine. Maybe it was fine. Maybe it's fine. Oh, into the scene, not the node tree. I'm still confused. Alt-Shift. I don't understand. A shadow cat? You know how your actual cat? Like, cause it's like the cat's materials are gone. There is a black cat. All right, I'm bored with this. I'm gonna just do what I'm gonna do. Anyway, so camera works, but we have something very specific that happens when we're on the phone camera, right? In that we need the rotation. So we need to be able to look all these different directions. Now, a part of me doesn't love the idea of... So like, let's say I want to go back, right? I'm done with the camera. The only way to do that is if I literally move the entire mouse over here, which makes the whole thing flip around. And I'm going to put limits on there because I don't want to have to model a camera onto this. So it is going to like stop, you know, probably like there or something. But it still just feels weird to have to like do that. So it would be nice if there was like a, you know, a key or a button that you press and then it starts looking. But I really wanted left click to be record. So, you know, like if you record like a reel or a short or a TikTok, there's like a little bar, right? And you click on it and it fills up and you let go and then it's like a clip, right? I kind of want that. But if holding down click is what makes the gimbal move around, well then that stops making sense, doesn't it? And I mean, it could be like left and right click, but that's really awkward. It could be a key, and that also feels awkward. So here's what I think. I think that once I add in limits, so that is to say the player can't actually rotate it all the way around, we could, that might make it feel more okay, and maybe it could reset itself when you go outside the boundaries of how far it can move. Maybe it like goes back, I don't know. So I'm not gonna worry about it right now. But the reason why I'm thinking about it is because the only reason why that gimbal happened was because I clicked the debug key. I'm trying to get rid of the debug. So I click on it, and then we're already moving it around, right? So what I'm going to do, yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't want different keys because it's like I want this to be as you don't have to think about the controls as possible. I don't want the player to have to learn things. I want it to just invite itself to you and it feel intuitive. Yeah, it definitely will center the mouse for sure. It's okay. You know, it's just something to think about, but it's not something I really want to think about right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have it automatically start moving it. It's just, you know, but you're right. Like that is, I think you're giving good suggestions. It's just, you know, like an approach that I'm going for this project is to make everything as simple as possible. And I like that because then it also helps me refine the mechanics and think about, well, maybe it's too much, the idea that I have. Maybe I need to like simplify the idea or something. Anyway, I don't really want to think about it right now. Yeah, just working it out. No, but I'm glad you said that. I think double click is an interesting idea for sure. You hold it and then like yeah. There's things. you know, it could even be that like when you let go, that records it. That would be that could be very intuitive. So there's things. Anyway, I'm not gonna worry about it. So this has a specific setup, right? So in the selectable object base class, we have if anything is selected, right? If anything is unselected as well. If anything is selected, it runs all of this. But it also runs a instance level function. So if we go back to the selectable phone camera, this will be perfect because I only want this thing to happen on the selectable phone camera, which I seem to be struggling to open, which is scary. Why? Where is it? Selectable phone camera. Okay. I don't know why that wasn't opening, but it is now. So in here, we have the onSelect instance. So this is where I would say, when this is selected, am I targeting tablet controls? I'm targeting whatever. I'm targeting web, mobile, web and mobile is my target, but mainly web for right now. So on select instance, what I want to happen is whatever it is that makes the gimbal activate, which I don't actually remember. So I'm going to go back to the debug menu, and what we're going to do, oh, there it is. Phone.ref.toggle rotation. There it is. That's all we'll put in there. Why does it keep not opening that? I don't know. It's probably some weird thing I gotta restart. Let me do that, because I really do like being able to use my little shortcuts. Oh, yeah, save. Oh, please. Yes, save things. What aren't you have saved? What aren't you have had saved? If something. Manage camera. Oh, don't save that. Okay. I'm just gonna reboot it. Give it a restart. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to think about it right now. I don't want to think about how that works. Doesn't feel like a good use of my time. So, I'm going to open this back and hope that I can actually use my little shortcuts, Alt-Shift-O, and then get the selectable phone camera. There it goes. I don't know. Okay. So, we're going to say onSelect instance, do phone ref toggle rotation. We also want to make sure that when we go back, it gets rid of that. So I actually don't have an unselect instance, but I'm realizing I should. This would be the perfect reason why. So I do have an unselect any, but I think we now need an unselect specific instance, because in this case, I would want to make sure that the rotation not only is not selected, but it puts it back to the center. Which, you know, we could make it tween or something. For now, it's just gonna snap. This is the whole day. This was the whole day. I don't think I'm gonna get any computer screen stuff. Okay. So we're gonna add a new abstract function. Abstract func on unselect instance. And that means I am... Wait, indeed? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it is in there. It's true or false. That's confusing. That's very confusing. Maybe I don't like that. Because, see, that confused me, and I don't want to be confused. If I'm confused, then someone else working on this could also be confused. And I don't want to be confused. Do we even use that? Okay, that's selectable object. Let's look on the couch and the litter box. But I'm not sure that's even really used. If not, so we do have, when it's not selected, something happens. Okay. Interesting. And then on the couch, we don't even bother with it at all. I think I would rather have two different functions. I think that's gonna be better. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Oh, Git is the best. So useful. On, or whatever, Codebase, Codeberg, whatever, Codeberg, you know, use whatever you want, but version control, so good. Hey Radu, welcome. How you doing? Radu Ionescu. Understand how I'm feeling about a thing? Productivity capacity at the moment was said thing. It's a lot of what you're working on. Improving for your neurodivergent burnout. Yes, good for neurodivergent burnout. You know what helped? I mean, so I'm streaming more often. I'm doing Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Obviously, Mondays is for members. And before I was only publicly doing Tuesdays and Fridays. And that's because I was doing 8 to 12 hour streams, right? Because I would just let myself just take all the time I needed to do every little thing. But now that I'm limiting myself to like 4 or 5-ish hour streams, it's bringing that up where I'm more like, no, I can't worry about that right now. I gotta just do this. You know, it's giving me that extra push, and it is less burnout. It is. I have much more capacity off stream to like do chores, you know, like take care of things I need to take care of. So, yeah, I think it just worked out that way. It just worked out that way. I got lucky. You know what I mean? All right. Share your games. Put them in the Discord line. We're not even going to worry about any type of Boolean here. Don't care. I'm not interested. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. So then down here, I actually don't want to do that. We would just call this by itself. A little bit of a refactor, and I think it's pretty important. I feel like I want it after all these things, probably. That might change, but right now that feels correct. Get all this. And this one is unselect, and then over on the couch and the litter box, we're going to need to modify things a little. So in this case, that's actually going to be nothing. However, now we do unselect, and instead of all that, that's just what happens. Hopefully that works. Then on the couch, oh, okay. Then on the couch, here, we'll also get rid of that. We never used it anyway, and we have to make sure we also add in the unselect, or it's going to be angry. Per our instruction, after all. Oh yeah, return. Now, on the phone, well, same thing, get rid of this. It would have been fine, because we could have just had it toggle it either way. I don't know if I'll stick with a toggle. That seems like things could go really wrong. You know, toggle sounds bad. Don't do a toggle. Let's say, activate rotation. That could go really wrong. You know, where you could get stuck in the opposites. We don't want to mess with that. So we'll say can rotate equals indeed. That was fine for the debug button, but for this, I don't think it's good. We're actually going to just retire that. While I'm at it, let me also retire the buttons, since we're not going to need them anymore. Those buttons are this one, don't need it, and this one, which is actually literally nothing now. Okay. Don't just hide it, but move it down here. Okay, good. Next, for the phone selectable phone camera, instead of toggle rotation, it is now activate rotation. In this case, it is true, and down here, it is sadly false. It's not really that sad, is it? All right, see where we're at. First of all, hopefully making sure the couch and the litter box behave as they're supposed to. They seem to be doing great. And the litter box, yes, seems good. And finally the phone. Nice. Very nice. Now, it didn't snap back, which I almost kind of like it. It's like you leave. Oh no, because now the hover is wrong. I was gonna say it's kind of nice. Like, oh, I left it there. That's where I put it. That's where I put it. But, you know, then the hover's in the wrong... Yeah, we're gonna deal with that. So, we're gonna say that when we unselect the instance, I'm gonna need to be able to find the gimbal. And don't do that. Go to the phone, which is a scene over here. And... Wait, is that the right? That's the scene? Oh. Wait, where's the gimbal in here? Oh, it's on the tripod. Okay. My bad. So phone camera. Gimbal model. Oh! And that's what rotates. Okay, so we could just probably reset this position. Oh, it's even got a ref. Oh yeah, it does. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Okay, probably. And then we'll say phone camera gimbal.ref. I guess we could just do like rotation equals vector 0. I probably need to do like a vector 30, like a degrees to radians. I don't know. Let's see.
I don't think I love you.
Okay, we're rotating. We go back. Bam. Reset. Now, one thing that isn't happening is the phone isn't turning on and off, which if you remember at the beginning of the stream, that was a important thing I wanted to have happen. So, let's do that. So now we're here on the phone. I'm going to have the, it's on ready. Oh, I'm trying to organize these things better. I think we want the constants at the top, the on readies after that, and then the regular member variables. Okay. So this is the phone model on. We'll just name them the same thing. Phone model on. Oh, that's not the right thing. This is phone model on, and then phone model off. So that way we have the sub viewport. Well, hopefully this works. I guess it'll be a little hard to tell. We'll just have to trust that it works. I have the sub viewport set up on render target to only be updating when the parent is visible. So hopefully the parent can mean this parent. Maybe there's some way we can check to make sure it is disabled, but that way it's not constantly like running 2 cameras at the same time all the time. So we hide it and then we show the model that doesn't have a screen on it. So the phone isn't always on. Phone model on, phone model off. So yeah, I guess we can just make some functions. Phone turn, activate phone, activate phone. Let's say activate phone. Okay. It's nice to keep track of our old projects. This will also have an indeed, and in this case, if I can type it right, we'll say if indeed phone model on visible is true. No, not all that. No. Otherwise, the visibility is false. Okay. Now, come back to the selectable phone camera, and we'll do the same kind of stuff. Phone.ref. Activate phone true. Put that first. Kind of doesn't matter. And make that false. So that way the phone is turned on and it's turned off as well.
I don't think I
We want the phone to start out off. So we'll default phone model off. This edgy project. It is invisible, which is wrong. You need to make sure it's visible. So we click on the phone. It did not turn on. Well, here's the thing, Lise, because you need it in both. I see. We need it in both. I see, we need it in both. I see. So we would have to say that the phone model off, that its visibility is false, and do it like this. That would make more sense. Okay, now let's try it. Phone is off, we click it, it comes on, and we can move. We go back, it goes off, and it resets. Now we have a properly set up. Oh, but wait a minute. The camera isn't getting rotated back. We don't only want to... Oh, and Lise, by the way, you should make a function for that. Okay. Hold on. I see the mistake that I have made on this day. I don't actually want to modify a property here. I want to call a function that handles it. And we need to make sure, because here's the thing. It's not only the phone that's rotating on the gimbal, it's the camera too. Because a sub viewport doesn't have a position in 3D space. And that means that when the phone model rotates, the camera doesn't rotate. So in the script, it's actually making sure both... It actually calls rotate camera twice. One for the gimbal and again for the camera itself. So I would want to do the same thing of resetting it back for each of them. So we'll say activate phone, activate rotation, func. I guess we just put that in activate rotation, you know? Kind of feels like that makes more sense. If indeed can rotate is going to be false. I also meant to underscore these. I meant to underscore all of these. I've been trying to underscore things that are private, that is to say they're not accessed outside of this particular script. And if they don't have an underscore, then I know that they're public. And that's only for member variables and functions, so like I wouldn't care about doing that for these. So I'm just gonna quickly refactor that to my liking. Okay. Now for activate rotation, we're just gonna spell these out. Mix those up. Spell these out. And then in addition to that, only when it goes false, we'd want to say the phone camera dot ref rotation equals vector 30. And then the same thing for the gimbal. Okay. Was that just underscore gimbal? Yeah, it was. Okay. Now, hopefully the actual camera is resetting. Okay, there's the cat. Good. Go back. Come in here. Looks good. They both reset. Whew. Oh my goodness. All right, make a commit, and I will commit to my commitment to do a little computer, not much computer stuff. It's so hard, like, to start the stream and be like, today we're gonna work on this, and then you get into it and it's like, oh, actually I need to work on something else. But we're gonna try to at least do a little bit on the computer. So what did we do today? Just now, I made the tripod / phone select / unselectable. 278 files? Wait, what the hell just happened? Wait, what? Is that because of the thing I did earlier when I was trying to try Flip's thing and I accidentally moved a ton of files? Is that what that was? Wait, what was it that it did? What did it do? What did it do? Menu actions group. We put scripts into the we put the menu into the materials folder. Okay, we can fix that. Oh yeah, look, it's all in the... Oh my god, I put all these in the materials. Oh my god, I put like everything in the material. Oh my god, okay. All of this was not supposed to be in there. That's what happened. It didn't matter, Godot updated all the references. That's something, I feel like this is like a life struggle, a lifelong struggle, is accidentally dragging file system things, whether it's in, you know, a file explorer or Godot or what, wherever. I feel like so often I accidentally drag and drop something and I just don't know. I don't know. I can't find what it was. For whatever reason, I can't control Z. I don't know. And someday I'll just have to realize that I moved my computer into the recycle bin or something. I mean, not that, but you know. Okay, computer stuff. What am I going to do? The whole premise of today's stream was that I was going to set up computer stuff and use the tripod as a warm-up. Instead, it became the whole task. Well, I wanted us to be able to click on the computer, get to the screen, and something appears on that screen was the main idea. So here's what I think. I say we just go back to the debug keys. You know, we bring the debug keys back for that. We set up a camera position for the computer, and we debug key our way to the computer, and then find some way to turn it on and display. I wish... So, like, I really wanted to have a game, like I instantiate a game in, and it plays on the screen. I feel like a sub viewport is going to be good for that, and... Is there, like, a way to, like, run a scene inside of a scene? Like, I know you could change the main scene. But, like, and so we run, when in Godot, you set a scene to the main scene, right? And so, for example, this room is a scene. It's not the main scene, incidentally. This is the main scene. And it has all the stuff in it. And then when you run a Godot project... what that is set to, the main scene, that's what runs. And you can change those out, right? And it does the run scene operation. Can I do the run scene operation on something inside of a scene? Godot always runs a scene inside another, right? I don't think so. Goals for my official comic commission, pull together a deck tech and ideally post it to YouTube with shorts in a long form version. I love when y'all share your like tasks. It's something that I still haven't done but is on my to-do list, is to set up some kind of like, you know, achievement system where like we can share things that we have achieved and get like points for it. Regular node, but gotta make sure you don't mess on the other one, like blocking inputs. Well, yeah, I mean, that's right. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so you can instance a scene in another scene. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess that is running the scene. Yeah, you're right. That is pretty much what that is. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That it is the same thing. That's true. Yeah, so I guess I would have like a separate scene that has all the computer games in it, and then I instantiate a computer game into that scene. It's a cool cat. It is a cool cat. Or do you mean it's like cool cat? And then it just Q freeze and removes them. Yeah, you're right. The controls are gonna be something to think about. All right. Yeah, I guess you don't have to worry about it. It's pretty easy. So let's set up the camera to be on the computer screen. It's a placeholder computer. I don't know. I'm not gonna model it tomorrow. I'll probably model it on Monday. Truth be told. Okay. We're gonna find where we want this to go. I probably will do some like sweep effects and like an arc ultimately, so the camera sort of like swoops past the chair or something. I'd love for like the chair to like scoot out, like you're sitting down in it, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. But that would be cool. It's exercising its free will by walking without going anywhere just because that's right, Radu. I do want it to be smarter about where it goes, but again, I'm trying to keep my priorities straight. You know, I could spend weeks and weeks working right now on just the cat's behavior, you know, sandboxing, or I could get as much of the actual gameplay put together, and then once I get a feel for that gameplay, then go and add in those details. But yeah, it's literally just like randomly walking. It has no purpose. I'd like it to, though. Okay, I'm gonna try to get as dead on as possible here. It's hard because we're not moving in local space. And I do want the player to have a full screen option. Something kind of annoying to me about forcing the player to like not be able to see the whole game. So that will be a thing, but not right this second. Again, lower priority. Oh yeah, I didn't think you were. Oh. I bet you can, though. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know you. But maybe you can. I wish it was like perfectly dead on. Probably if you look at the rotation of like the desk, you might find out what that is. So for now, I just kind of have to get close enough and be okay with that. Sweet dreams, fall in line. Yeah. I'll be here tomorrow. Alright, that's it for now. I will put a full screen button, but we'll say this is the location. I do want a full screen button. I know why I'm saying it because for me, I'm saying it for me. That's the position now, but there will be a full screen button. Okay, manage camera. And so we'll add an extra one. If it's a selectable object, I might change its name, but for now, we'll say computer. Computer. And then get all this same stuff. And those position values that we just found, I'm gonna slap right into here. So it knows where to go. I do have a feeling though that I'm gonna want more of like a sweep, which we do have a system to implement that, an arc and a sweep, but right now, again, not gonna worry about it. Trying to keep my priorities straight. Okay, move that there, and then for the rotation, negative 8.5. I guess that makes sense. Well, I don't know. I might want to angle it up. We'll see. Just trying to get it generally set up. Okay, there's the computer, and then I guess I removed those debug buttons, but I actually didn't want to. I actually want them back. At least one of them. So, welcome back. Camera swap debug button. Don't know that it particularly matters which one I pick. Oh! Guess we'll do this one. Since it already says cam, and that's gonna be cam computer. We'll say compute. Okay, fine, computer. Okay. That is top 4. Find this. Instead of camera, it's computer. Make sure I put the camera back where it belongs. I ran out of undos. Okay. You know, it's fine. We'll go to GitHub. I seem to have lost my undos. Frighteningly enough. I'm actually a little scared. I undid things I didn't mean to undo. But what we can do is just come here and discard this change, and then I'll put it back. Hopefully I didn't undo other things that are important. Okay. Wouldn't be the first time. Okay, open this up. Click on cam computer. See, it takes like a weird journey. It like looks like it's going at the lamp, and then that's where, well, here, that's where the arc comes in, right? So like if we were to slap whatever, that's the same one as a litter box. I don't know if that one's gonna be the right one, but
I don't think I love you anymore.
that was the opposite of what we could have wanted. Let's try a negative. I'm not sure. It takes a little bit of tweaking. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. 1. But it'll see that it's in the dictionary, and because it's in the dictionary, it'll try applying a different, like, it's no, wrong way. Okay, 0.01. That sounds like almost nothing, but it might actually be something. What if it's like that? I didn't really want to get caught up in this, but that transition's kind of rough. This one's so far away. Might want to even change the speed for it too. Not sure though. What if I make it like -1? Did we try this yet? Not a whole lot better. Hopefully it's actually resetting. Here, let's restart it, just to be sure.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Okay, that was too far. We went outside the house.
I don't think I love you.
Nice. So then it arcs around a lot better. That's what that's for. Maybe like... Okay, apparently I did have to reset it. Maybe like -1.2? That almost feels a little too wide. It seems important.
I don't think I love you.
Nice. Cool. Great. As for putting a game up there. Ay. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. So I was looking at like an old Game Like Jam or 1 Hour Jam game that I made for video editing, right? It's video editing. It's just a mini game where you're just like chopping clips, something like that. But if I'm gonna actually get that in there, yeah, maybe like Rorik said, we just drop it in. I gotta find it. I don't even know where it is. This was Slice or Die. It's gotta be on my computer somewhere. Oh wait, open it back up. Which 1 Hour Jam was that for? Weapons. Okay, I'll see if I can find it. Might be hard to find. I wonder if it's just in my Godot project list. I'm gonna guess 4.4 is what I made that one in. But let's see. Okay, I'm opening 4.4. I doubt it's gonna be in here. At least not by name. I usually gave them like very generic like file names. Weapons game. Nice, there it is. It is 4.4. Apparently there's one 4.3 too. That's confusing. This looks like the most recent one. So let's check it out. Obviously that is a different version. And then it's like, how do I want to import it? I don't even know. I have no idea. Whoa. Oh, this is like, oh, I must have iterated on that one. So that's why there's multiple different versions. This is an entirely different game. I just like built on the same. Okay, this is not the same one. See, I didn't really put a lot of thought into the name. We were doing these every week. They were 1 Hour Jams. I had to hurry up. So, you know, just typing whatever was the way to go. Okay, hopefully it's this one, just because I already have 4.4 open. So if I'm gonna, how do I even export that? I guess I just try to find like the main scene, but you need like the whole project. I'm not exactly sure how this is gonna work. Oh, yep, it's also a different game. What was this one? I feel like I didn't finish this one. Oh, this was like Where's Waldo, I think. I think you had to find the one that was different. Okay, so actually, turns out I do need to open Godot 4.3. I guess it does look like one of the older ones. Not the console. Oh, I'm trying to find it by searching on my computer. It's only find the console. We'll just go to the console and open the file location. It should be there. It is. Okay. Close this. Wait for this to load. And obviously we'll have to like upgrade it to 4.3 or 4.5. Okay, weapons game. This is the one. You know, I would like to remake it. Like, I don't want to keep it exactly the same. Because, I don't know. It's probably got bad code. I did it in an hour. How clean can that code be? Okay, here's the actual project. Wow. Okay, and then if I export, I could save this as a scene. Can't save the root node branch as an instantiated scene. To create an editable copy of the current scene, duplicate it using the file system .context menu. Oh, right, it's already a scene. Got it. Of course. What's it called? I don't know. I did not structure things the same way back then. So I'm not really sure what I'm looking at. Mains? Main basic. Okay, that's not it. Let's see, I've got components of other games in here. So there's, oh man, there's a whole mesh. There is a whole mesh, but there's also a whole mess of files in here that are, I mean, look at that. There's a whole ground and armature. Jesus, there's a whole person in here. I mean, oh my god. So, I mean, look, I can't just import this into my main project or it's gonna be a nightmare. So I'd really have to, like, extract just the things that are actually relevant. Which is, yeah, it's gonna be some effort. And it almost brings up the possibility, hey, what's up, Three Heads? It almost brings up the possibility, well, maybe I should, greetings, chat. Greetings, chat. That's what I was thinking, Rorik. Exactly. I'd have to look at, like, how I made it and figure that out. Because, you know, I do want to save myself some time, right? I don't want to conceive of, how would I do this now? I'd rather look at how did I do it then and just, you know, imitate the code as closely as possible. Where is even this scene? Where's the main scene? Oh, we can just look at it here. Project settings, run, weapons game. Okay. Oh, it's blue. Okay, that's the main scene. I assume everything contained in here is all that matters. There's not much going on. There's a lot of, like, the way things are set up. So I agree, Rorik, but here's my other idea. My other idea is I make a new project, and all that it has is just this file. I literally copy it from my Windows Explorer folder into another folder. And then I open that in Godot, and it's going to be like, can't find this, can't find that, can't find this, can't find that. And I use that to fill in the gaps. So I go through and find all the files it's looking for, replace them until it works. I know, it's like I could just make a new one, but I think I'm also interested in the challenge of how to graft another project into another project. So I'm gonna try. So let's do it. 2 folders. I'm not even gonna do it in cat care game yet. We're gonna give it its own folder. New folder. Weapons. Slicing game. Okay. Open that. Then we gotta find this, which we can actually just open here. Okay. Then I'm gonna take that main scene, that weapons game scene. I can assume some of these, right? We're gonna need weaponsgame.gd. Probably gonna need that. Probably gonna need enemy, but we'll see. Alright, put these 2 in. Now I'm gonna try to load it as a Godot project. You could take the... I don't know, do I want the project file? I'm not really sure. No, make a new project. Make a new project. Here. Oh, wait a minute. I'm doing this wrong. Okay, cut this. Get rid of this. Actually, Godot's not going to be happy about this. Here's what we're going to do. Delete that. Let's open a new 4.5 instance. This is exciting. I don't know. It just seems like kind of wacky and fun and weird. So we're going to make a new project. Call it slicing game. This is in 4.5. Hopefully there won't be too many weird inconsistencies. Because we're not actually like converting it to a 4.5 project. You should probably do that. I feel like you should do that. It's probably smart. You know, let's do that. Before we do anything else. You know, because what if there's just like a little something that makes a big difference for, and it just becomes like an issue? Okay, we're gonna open another Godot. Let's close the old weapons game 4.3. Open 4.3 and 4.4, 4.5. Just do it, I don't care. I have version control, right? Actually, I don't know if I have this backed up in version control. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's live dangerously. Oh wow, all these warnings that I didn't have before, because that's a new feature that they show you those warnings. Alright, looks good. It still works. Easy. Okay. Now, I'm gonna copy it over. This is the new game project. Presumably in slicing game? Yes, this is in slicing game. So we take weapons game, GD. Oh, there's UIDs and stuff now. So, oh, whatever, just let it create new ones. Copy this, paste it in. There it is, and it's gonna yell at me. We need character body 2D. Okay, let's add those in. I don't know, this is very exciting to me. Okay, we need that, and then UI. Okay, we can just bring both of those in entirely. There's gonna be more. It seems like that's it, but there's probably gonna be more. What I'm not gonna keep is that UID. Okay, I'm just gonna reload the project. Hopefully it sorts out some things. We might get some errors, but that's half the fun. parse errors galore. Okay, let's open the scene. It let me open the scene, and it looks a lot like the game. Nice. Okay, so we gotta find these parse errors. So this relies, I used to use a signal bus, where I'd have like a whole auto load that contained all of these like signals in it that would do things. I don't use those anymore. And I don't intend to use them again. So we can just get rid of the points for now. So to do restore point system, and we'll just go through and comment out the signals. Enemy.tscn. Yes, I can give you that. Looks like it has a script as well. So we'll paste those in to our new project. And guess we can just drag it in again. Does not exist. It really? Are you quite sure? Are you quite sure? Because I think it exists. Just my opinion. Nice. Okay. Good. Enemy.gd has errors. Okay, it just has that. We don't care about that right now. To do replace. And then let's look for any others. Probably UI script, certainly. Oh, it's loaded with them, because that's where we put all of these signals. So comment them all out. They're all to-dos everywhere. Now there's functions that those go with, and they're very upset they don't exist. So we're gonna get rid of them. Again, something to add in later. For now, not gonna worry about it. Okay. Oh my goodness. So many. It's like this whole script basically is just commented out. So that'll take some reimagining, but I have better ways of doing all this. Okay. What's left? We'll set this as the main scene. Oh, input. I don't have input hooked up. That's where the errors are coming from. So that's something to think about. Like, do I want to? I probably do want to set that up in the other project. You remember it? You remember this? Did you put something in this one? Wait, let's see. Okay, no, but still, you remember it. Nice. It's the weapons one. I thought this one was more recent, but it says godot 4.3, so it couldn't have been that recent. So yeah, so I guess I can add these later. I'm gonna assume that it works. You only did 2. Oh. I'm just gonna assume that we're in good shape. So how do we bring this now into my other project? There's clearly a bunch of different scenes. Well, I need to contain this into one scene somehow. And somehow these file paths match. So looking at my current game, which is not this. I have a lot of godots. There's a bunch of godots. Okay, this is the one. Oh yeah. I don't think it'll be that bad because currently I don't have any. I only use any input. The only thing is the left mouse. There is no input other than clicking right now. And I don't know that there much will be. You know, it's kind of like a point and click game, except for the mini games. But it will be tricky. I see what you're saying though. Like managing, yeah. So we'll have to manage between different games. Like which is the active game? This one gets the controls. You know, which and stuff like that. So, but here's the thing: it's going to be instantiated and queue freed. So if the controls, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, just in case I do add controls like left and right, spacebar. To the main game. Yeah, I will have to find a way to turn them off and on. But yeah, for now it's not being used. But yeah, it is going to be something to deal with at some point probably. But for now, since we're queue freeing them and instantiating them, it kind of doesn't matter because only one will even exist at any one time. Only one mini game or this embedded mini game. So multiple won't be asking for inputs in theory. So which ones do I need? Oh, right, they're not created. Oh, I wish I hadn't closed the other one now. So I could... easily reference it. Sure, I could search the scripts and the errors, but it'd actually just be a little easier. Oh, it's upgraded to 4.5 now. Wow, look at us. But the input map will already be defined, so then I just look and it'll just be easier. Okay, that's the original weapons game. Don't worry about it. Input, there we go. There's a lot of inputs. I have like a ton of different options for the attack key. We have WASD or but are we actually using that? No, we're not actually using the arrow. Okay. We're just using up, left, right, down. I mean, it would make more sense to do it that way. But put the arrows in there. But maybe there was a game where they did different things. And then attack. So basically we just need attack and up, down, left, right. That's it. That's all we need. Okay. Which are pretty basic things. Okay. And up, down, left, right, attack. Up will make W, and we can do the up key. Down is S. Oops, down is S, and the down key. A and left, then right, and D. Okay. Then for attack, we'll just say spacebar. Okay. Nice. So hopefully it won't get upset at me when I bring this in here. So to bring it in, how do you want to do that? Oh, that's the wrong project. To bring it in, I say create a scene, a new scene in the cat care game. Hey, Cat Guy, welcome. I'm adding an old 1 hour jam game in as a mini game, real quick. Because I said I was going to do that at the beginning of the stream, and I ended up doing something else, but I want to follow through on that, so I'm doing it real fast. Now, if that's a 2D, that's different. That's okay, you're putting it as a sub-viewport texture, so it doesn't matter. It'll handle it 2D or 3D, so make it a 2D scene. I'm kind of thinking I'm just going to copy. I'm just going to copy and paste it. Well, okay, we should make a folder. Let's make a folder for embedded games, is what I'm gonna call these. They're different from mini games. Embedded games. And for this, we're just gonna call it slicing game for now. Okay. It's probably better if you just take every single one of these files and you drop them in that slicing game folder. I think that's actually going to make the most sense. As for this extra scene, I say put it in embedded. No, don't put it in there. Put it in scenes. Slicing game. No, maybe good. Maybe good. Maybe good. You're watching Stranger Things. Oh yeah, it's been so long. There's a lot to rewatch. I'm probably gonna have to watch one of those recaps. I remember the last season they were in like Russia a lot, right? There was lots of snow. That was the last season, right? That I remember. But that's about it. I hear it's good though. I hear the new season is good. I love good TV. TV is my fave. Let's keep it organized. Say embedded games, slicing game, and then we're gonna call this like game files or something. And then outside of here, I'll put the slicing game scene. We'll see. You know, it might change the way I handle this, but for now, let's do it like that. Okay, now, open up the folders again. Except this time, I want cat care game. Embedded games, slicing game, game files, and then the slicing game here. Russia spoilers? Oh no! Oh, so you're still catching up. I don't know. Is it spoilers? Maybe. Well, good thing, right? We gotta remember. We gotta respect spoilers around here. That was close. So I obviously don't need like the icon. Probably don't need the UIDs. It's probably gonna reset those anyway. So we'll just grab these files, and then I'm just gonna paste them in. There we go. Yeah, no spoilers. Okay, so now all those files are not in there. Oh, because I created it outside of Godot. Does not like that. Okay, let me reload it. Godot hates when you make new stuff not in, or new subdirectories and stuff not in the editor. Ooh. It's pretending like it doesn't exist. Why? It's exited another project. The folder will be ignored. Oh, interesting. That's really cool. But please don't ignore it. Let's get rid of that. Dropped since you didn't like season 3, but season 4 is great. You're liking this 5-1 so far. Nice. I don't know if I even remember like what I did or didn't like about specific seasons. I was just like, this is good, I watch. But I feel like a show that runs that long, there's always like, there's gotta be missteps somewhere. Attempt to open script enemy.gd resulted in error, file not found, failed reloading resource enemy.gd. Okay. It's funny because it's right there. Maybe it's like a UID reassignment thing. Okay, so let's try to open weapons game. Broken dependencies. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense that that's broken. Because that was looking for like the, you know, top level file path UI. But it's different now. That's a little trickier though. See, it's looking for it there. Where was that? In here? Here. Okay, so if I just delete that and then drag it in, that should fix it, right? Open up the scene. There's the game. Let's see if it runs. Oh, Speed on a base object of area 2D. Spawned enemy instantiate. Ah. It's not finding these files. Okay, so I think I have to reload. I shouldn't have copied in it was the UIDs. It confused it. It didn't like me copying in the UIDs. I think it'll replace them. You just open your phone and catch an article about Kansas getting the world's first underground mile deep nuclear reactor. Expected to start next summer. I don't even know what I think about that. What do you think about that? Yeah, they got broken dependencies. It's okay. That's okay. We just gotta stitch it back together one thing at a time. Start our own upside down. Oh my god. That is kind of what that sounds like. How about this? Okay, this is not working. I'm gonna quit the project and we're gonna get rid of these UIDs so it just reloads them. Delete those. And then we're just gonna one by one replace each reference so that, you know, preload UID, forget it. We'll drag in the new one. Things like that. Okay. We can fix that. So this is not real anymore. So you grab the enemy, drag that in, that should be up to date. On the enemy itself, it's not gonna find this, so we have to tell it where it is. Oh, that's what I should have done earlier. I needed to tell it where it was. Slicing game, game files, enemy, there it is. So now it replaces it. Nice. And then for the UI, it's the same kind of thing. It doesn't know where its script is. Open this, show it. Bob should be our uncle at this point. I think we got an uncle named Bob here. Nice. Game imported. Let's go. Okay, obviously the score isn't working. We're not gonna worry about that. Dope. Dope. Stranger that's the lab from the show is labeled as an energy department. Yeah. No, I get you. I see what you're saying. We're chopping. And on the computer screen, I want this to appear. So to make it appear, I need a sub viewport, which is kind of annoying. What if I just made this a sub viewport? Would that be bad? Yeah, it extends Node 2D, but what if it extended sub viewport? Was that wrong? Should I not do that? Yeah, but here's the thing, you don't really want it to be a sub viewport though, do you? Right? Because no, I don't think you do. You want this to go into the sub viewport. I just hope that it detects the camera even though it's a bit deep. Okay, just kidding. So, computer, go back to the room. Computer station. Let's save that as its own scene. It hasn't been set up as its own scene yet. Computer station. In the computer station, we have a screen. Let's save the screen. But is it the monitor? Or is it like just the screen? Looks like the whole monitor actually. Okay. Alright, can we call it monitor? Can we just call it monitor? And then I'm gonna save this. Could we even call it computer monitor? Alright, then in here is where I'll add the sub viewport. We might get some weird issues. That's okay. Well, and here's the thing, you want to set it as a texture, so that's something to think about also. you don't necessarily want it to be. Maybe it could go in a different scene. We'll circle back to that. So we look for the slicing game scene, drop it in there. Now I don't see it, right? It's not showing up on here, which tells me it probably didn't work. If I make this editable children, what do you think about that? Those are the least editable children I've ever seen. Oh, there's nothing in there. Wait, oh, it's still called weapon game. Ah, I see. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. I see. Okay. So actually what I want to do in slicing game, I wonder if we could make that a camera. I don't know. Don't go crazy. Okay, open slicing game. It feels like a little bit more nesting than I need, but it's okay. All right, then we put that in there. Now we look at this. Let's not make it editable. Is there? Yes. Ah, hell yeah. Let's go. What? Yes. Nice. That was easy. That was so easy. This is slicing game itself, and this is like slicing game embed or something. Like maybe there'll be like extra things that every game has, you know, or maybe there's like a Windows taskbar at the bottom or something, right? So, but this is also the embed. I don't know. We'll see. You know, that might change. I just want to see it work at this point. As for the monitor, now this is gonna be different. This is just a placeholder monitor, even though it kind of looks fine. For now, this will do. Okay, I'm gonna save this as like the sub viewport computer screen. So materials, computer screen, sub viewport. Then for the albedo, we're gonna set its texture type to viewport texture. Okay. I will make it unique first. Then I will save it or set it to a viewport texture. It's oh, my bad. I see. Okay, never mind. This is what we have to do. Hold on. I can say I exactly understand it, but I'm sure it makes a lot of sense. We have to come down here to resource and hit local to scene. I feel like there's going to be another thing. There it is. Make it unique. I knew it. I knew that was one of the steps. Okay. Now it's in there. And now I'm going to save it as the computer screen. Okay. Then which sub viewport? That one. Okay. I mean, it's... Okay. Yeah, I mean, not exactly, but, you know.
I don't think I love
It's close.
anymore.
It's almost there. Oh yeah, we playing. Spacebar, interestingly, not working. Moving working, though. Okay. We're close. Getting warmer. I'm guessing it's a UV, because this doesn't have any UV set up at all, right? This is just a default Godot thing. So I would have to mesh. So we'll just do this for now. When I make the proper monitor in Blender, it will have it. But yes, I would say this is working. Whoa. I would say this is working. Except for the spacebar. Why? What's wrong with that?
I love you anymore.
It's just happening in the background. Dope. Dope. It's Inception Gaming. Exactly. Exactly. Sick. So this would be like video editing, right? I wonder why that input isn't being detected. Let's see if we can find what might be happening here. Slicing game input is action pressed attack. Oh my goodness! I'm Coly Moly! You're Coly Moly! Welcome! It's an MF guac raid! I see, so it's like you're... Okay, like guacamole. Got it. I get it. Melty! What's up? Did you do this, Melty? Did you bring them here? Welcome. What were y'all doing? What were y'all getting up to? If Melty was there... Oh no, you just... Okay. Never. It must be game dev stuff. Raid! Hello, hello. It's going great. I'm Coly Moly. How was your stream? Thanks for bringing your people here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me see if this is even happening. You might have played a part. Good looking out, Melty. I've been working on this virtual pet game today. Making it so you can... So this virtual pet of yours is a talking cat, and you make money on the internet because it's a talking cat, obviously. And I'm making these like mini games for how you like record and edit your cat videos to make money to buy stuff for your cat and whatnot. And I just took an old game that I made like probably at least a year ago, and I embedded it into this game. And I'm just kind of like debugging like one little thing that isn't working. But it is like mostly kind of working. Which is freaking awesome. Should be attacking. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I think it's cool. Yeah, it might be cool. Yeah, you might be right, maybe it's cool. You put on only games, yes. Perhaps, perhaps. Okay, so that's the little embedded game. Oh! Oh, so it's definitely not seeing the input. Wait, that's jump! Oh, wait. Wait, how is there jump? How is there jump? I already mapped. I must be doing jump with like a hard-coded key press. Oh, we got this. Okay, so then we'll just switch this to some other key. I bet that's why I switched attack in the first place. Suddenly, everything makes sense. Okay. So whatever, just put this to a bunch of different possibilities. Restart it, and I think we'll have our embedded game. The game is... Oh, yeah, you said that. We said that. Yeah, only cats. Yeah. Right. Oh, it's still not attacking. I really thought that we were... Like, this was a wrap. Attack, Shift, Alt, E. And it's not printing. So do you run that game dev thing? And when is the winner picked? Do you run that game? The jam? Yes. We do have a jam. So that's why I started making this game, in fact. Thank you for reminding me, Melty. I started making this game because we do this game jam that I host every other month. So the last one was in November. The next one will be in January. We've done 6 so far. We just finished the Tamagotchi jam. So that's why my game is a virtual pet game in the first place. And I like it so much, I'm going to keep working on it beyond the jam. Now, I don't submit my game to the jam because there's prizes and stuff. And look, I'm not saying I would win. I don't think I would. But assuming I did, it'd be kind of weird to like win prizes in my own jam. So I don't actually submit it, but I use it as an opportunity for me to finish games. It's a month-long jam. It gives you the scope ahead of time, so you don't have to think about what the game mechanics are going to be. You should make it your own, but in general, yeah, it's about basing it around one specific thing. And on December 9th, we're going to play through all these awesome games. So y'all should check out the games. Honestly, 18 new Tamagotchi likes dropped. Like, come on now. All right, now I want to see what you're getting up to. What were you getting up to? What makes your guacamole so holy? Is what I want to know. Twitch.tv. Oh, we didn't even get you a shout out. Let's see. I'm Coly Moly. I almost said out. We're outing you. Instead of shout-outing you. Okay, I think I did it. I'm Coly Moly. We did the shout-out. Nice. What do we see? Ooh, all kinds of stuff. Just chatting, games. So we got some variety going on over here, I see. Very nice. Very nice. I don't know, this is delightful, this Office trailer. I love that. Wonderful. Fantastic. So wait, you brought your people here even though y'all aren't game devs. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I make games in Godot. They're all you. I make games in an engine called Godot. It's kind of like Unity. It's kind of like Unreal, but it's different. It's open source, and it lets me make games. And I like making games. I just come here and just share my process making games, learning along the way, and that's it. That's my whole deal. That's my whole deal. You can scoop this cat's poop. That's a thing. What else am I gonna do? We're gonna scoop some poop. You can pet the cat over here. And then most recently, well, I guess most recently, we set up the computer, but this is how we film the cat so we can make money online. And I still have to set up some things like how you actually like record, you know, the clips. But then in theory, the mini game or one of the mini games you might play to edit your clips, you'll click on the computer here and then it's supposed to slice, it's supposed to chop, but for some reason the input isn't coming through, which is, you know, just has to be okay. Oh, maybe it was right here. But what it would look like if it worked. Wait, where'd it go? Didn't we have it open a second ago? I got a lot of tabs, y'all. I am in tab hell. Oh, here it is. The way that it's supposed to work is you're just like chop, 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 and you chop them. So maybe I'll adapt it into like a fake video editing. Like there'll be like clips and you chop them. I don't know, something like that. And I was trying to get the chopping action. Whoa, it goes really fast. But the chopping action seems to not be coming through. Which is okay, but also true. If you can connect to the Twitch API, to upload the clips, that would be cool. I'm thinking that no. I feel like trying to like actually record clips is gonna be tough. I was not playing Miss Pac-Man, but a group that I am incredibly interested in, Lady Arcaders, rated us earlier, and seems like a group for women and femmes doing game development, game stuff in general. And there's a little Miss Pac-Man icon, and there's Miss Pac-Man stuff and other references to characters. So I was checking out this, what seems like an awesome freaking community. That's what that is. So many tabs. So many tabs. You ain't gotta do the same thing for you to be like-minded. I know that's right. I enjoy good streamers, even though the dev actually brought you here. Hell yeah. Let's go. You saying I'm a good streamer? Come on, that's very nice of you. That's very nice of you. But yeah, the clips aren't actually going to be real. because that's too hard. Like, if I was gonna do that, I would probably, like, capture, like, the positions the cat was at or something, and then, like, replay them. You can just use OBS, record your screen if you want to do that. But that would be dope. That would be super cool if you could do that. No doubt about it. Coley says, I like meeting all kinds of talented people. I have musician friends and gamer friends. I used to have a friend who just streamed himself doing carpentry. That's a cool thing to stream. I love that. I know someone who streams welding, carpentry. That sounds awesome to watch, actually. I love that. Well, I'm so glad that you were interested in coming through and seeing what game dev we get up to. I am near the end of what I'm doing, so we'll probably raid out, well, certainly will, to another game dev. So you'll still get to see more game dev stuff. Used to nail in that coffin. Like you were the one who got them to stop streaming. Build a deck. A whole deck? I wish I could build stuff like that. Maybe one day. You know, it's not too late. It's not too late. It's not too late. Look, I don't know why the attacking isn't working. We have a lot of new prints. Oh my god. There's so many new prints. Oh, you know why? Because the input is being absorbed. I bet you the input is being absorbed. And this is what Rorik, you were alluding to as well. Yeah, get some sleep. Get some sleep, Coley. Appreciate you for rating. Means a lot. Take care. You can with code. You literally can with code. I agree. I'm right there with you. Take care, Coley Molly. Yeah, so the input, we can't have the input be in, like, 2 different places, I'm guessing? I don't know, I could be wrong. So where do I want to put it? How do I want to handle this? You could just put it in, like, friggin', for now, like, physics process or something. You know? Like, just put it in physics process. Who cares? Who cares? Doesn't matter. If it becomes an issue, we can deal with it.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Nice. We're attacking. We're slicing. Chow, chow, chow. We're editing cat videos. It doesn't look like it, but we are. Let's freaking go. Y'all, I think I achieved everything today that I want to achieve. I'm sorry to take the raid and bring it somewhere else, but I gotta say, it's like a little snowball raid. So someone's about to get a nice little gift, and you helped do that. Today, I got it so the, the camera, the tripod, is selectable and hoverable, which is nice. We don't need to use debug keys for that anymore. It's easy to switch to, just like the other things, and began setting up the computer, which actually went better than I thought it did, and fast. I did that in like less than an hour. Like, not bad. It's going too fast, I can't chop them. So now we can have computer games, which is gonna be crazy. So I'll be back tomorrow, and we're gonna make those computer games matter more. Twitch, we will do a raid out, but first let's do YouTube. Let's see where we can go on YouTube. Now, I will say, if you're on YouTube and you haven't hyper smashed the thumbs up button, thank you, Nerd Mansion. I'm like, ooh, I'm really excited. I feel like getting the computer is gonna be really important, right? Because the computer is like where most of the gameplay is gonna be. If you wanna change the wallpaper, change the carpet, buy a hat for your cat, you're gonna need to play computer games to earn money. So I feel like the gameplay loop is really going to center around the computer. And so I really wanted to get it working. Yeah, it's cool, right? Oh, it's gonna be cool. I'm really excited. So we'll dive into that more. Maybe put another game up there and see how that goes. Okay, who's streaming on YouTube? Ooh, not a lot of game devs. Freya is streaming on YouTube, which is interesting. Is she really? No, she's not. I was like, come on. That's too good to be true. Okay, Kodo! Kodo! Who is usually here and who we usually turn y'all to. I can't do a true redirect. I'm gonna reach out to Godot. I'm gonna go to his Discord. I'm gonna reach out to him and see if we can get him to activate proper YouTube raids. So how often do I tell y'all to go hang out with Godot? So often. It'd be nice to like officially do the raid. So I'll reach out and see if we can do that. He's working on a game called Stardius. It's Dwarf Fortress in space. It's a very cool game. You should check it out. So hit the like button, thumb it up. It means more people will find out about our jam, come through, hang out, and that's always nice. So thank you for willing to do that. It means a lot. And let's thank you. And oh, the emotes aren't on screen. That's my fault. I should fix that. Anyway, normally there'd be thumbs everywhere. Okay. I'm gonna put a link in chat if you're on YouTube. There you go. There you go. And we can say, hi from Hyper Game Dev. If you want, you don't have to paste this message if you're on YouTube, but you can if you want in Coda's chat and YouTube. I will see you tomorrow. I'll be back. We're doing multiple streams a week. We're getting kind of regular. We're getting regular, like, laxative. Don't say that, Lise. Come on. What are you doing? You're saying goodbye. Don't be weird. All right. Good night, YouTube. Why did I do that? It could have been a perfectly lovely goodbye. Perfectly normal. Nothing weird. See you later, YouTube.